everything.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of D&D Requiem, where we sit around, play Dungeons & Dragons, and you get to watch the shenanigans ensue. Alright. Well, as far as I'm aware, we don't actually have any particular news today, so...
Kevin was here, but then he fucked off into the aether.
Yes,
I
I'm
sent
sure
him to
he'll be back
Brazil.
soon.
Don't worry about him.
But, with that being said, let's just go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of D&D Requiem.
Omahik.
Alright. So, last we left off, you guys had just arrived at a stronghold that you found belonging to the group you've come to know as Dissension. Journeying into it, you quickly found a small study with a mind mage within it, who you quickly dispatched and brought to Niv. Unfortunately, Niv was not able to interrogate him as he had a hidden magic item on one of his teeth that detonated when he bit down on it. With that being discovered, though, you were given the order by Niv to search the rest of that stronghold, kill everyone but whoever you thought was the highest ranked, and bring them in. Once you found the highest ranked person in a ritual room, you also found what appeared to be a dungeon core, which Hierin did speak to. You also discovered that every member of Dissension seems to be copies of just a few people. You learned a little bit about that dungeon core, but then you decided to leave the stronghold and take both the core and the mage that you found to Niv.
Oh, by the way, Jeremy, did anything happen whenever we actually removed the core from the dungeon?
This was not a very powerful dungeon, so, you noticed a lot of the dungeon seemed to start to collapse as you actually brought it out. Or, the stronghold started to collapse. But other than that, not much happened. If it had been a stronger dungeon, other things might have happened. But considering everything it created was dead, or everything that it created that was in there was dead, and and it didn't have anything else. Not much else happened. But so you brought the core and the mage out, and you began the trek up to the surface, to the chamber of the Guild Pact. About halfway through your trek up, the mage starts to wake up. If I remember right, he is bound, gagged, and blindfolded.
Not making the same mistake we did with the mind mage.
Mm-hmm.
And the best part is, I made sure to remove every single blasting cap out of his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And I extra gagged him.
Mm-hmm. All right, but so yep, halfway through the journey up, the mage starts to wake up.
I bonk him on the head.
All right, so you just knock him out again.
Yup.
Yeah.
I'm putting him right back down.
All right. So about another hour passes. He starts to wake up again.
KO.
All right. You finally get him up to the chamber of the Guild Pact, and he is still unconscious.
Hmm.
Which
First, you want to wake up the
Niv
entire. Now you want.
immediately
Knock, knock, knock. Niv,
admits
we
you
got you another
in.
present.
Wait, what does Nib do?
He immediately let you guys into the chamber, as he's
Niv,
been expecting you
Nib,
to come back now.
we have two presents for you.
What did you bring me?
Well,
Dumbass.
for the first one, we have this guy. For number 2, I open my backpack and pull out some bracers.
His mage hand picks up
And
the bracers. Interesting. You found a full pair intact. Wonderful.
Yeah, they were just sitting in a chest in a dungeon.
Rickon also pulls up the copied heads
Oh yeah,
and gives those to Niv.
we had 3 presents. Everyone in there was identical. Except for this guy. I
He's
was
the
the
only.
Well,
ma-
so
was the
he
mage
he didn't
different?
have any clones. All the cultists were clones. All of the spies were clones, and all of the veterans were clones.
And the 2 veterans.
Yep, and the 2 spies. I guess
The only
Rickon got the
2
spies.
people
It was
who,
the cultists and the veterans that you didn't specifically grab heads of.
literally the only 2 people that didn't have a clone that were just the 2 people that we've kidnapped. The mind mage and this guy.
Also, don't worry, Niv. I made sure that I made sure to take out the blasting caps in his mouth.
Excellent. Anything else to report?
We got this cool crystal.
You pull out the opal.
Mm-hmm.
May I see that?
I walk over and I just walk over to Niv's mage hand and just boop.
He takes the opal. Fascinating. See a little bit of magic flare in his eyes, and he looks at it. This thing is infused with some intricate magic and necromancy, abjuration. Reminds me almost of a lich's phylactery, but different. There's no external connection like a phylactery would have. It's all... everything is contained in this gem. What is it? Do you know?
Let's see. It appeared to be a kind of a core within the place that they're using as a hideout. Whenever we ended up removing it, their hideout started to collapse. It also, rather smart.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Rickon points out the fact that it's new shaped stone that can be built in the Undercity. And is hidden very well, all things considering.
He looks at it and then he begins the casting of a spell.
Is it detect thoughts?
No, it is not.
Oh.
fact, he includes you guys in the spell as well.
Oh.
He casts Rary's telepathic bond.
Oh.
He targets the 5 of you, himself, and the opal.
Quick check on
What?
quick check on the magical person. Is he waking up again?
He is still unconscious.
Okay, just checking.
What are you? I'm just a humble dungeon, my lord. You must want to live. If you are addressing me as such. I do not know what you mean. Who is your true master? Ah, you mean Damien. Yes. My master and leader of that group. And before you ask, no, I do not know where he is. And I cannot give up any other information about him, as it would very well shatter my core. That's too bad. Do you all have any questions for this thing?
I already ended up asking it some stuff myself.
Hmm.
Anyone
You
else?
you can't give us direct information about him. Is that what you said?
That is correct. I cannot betray my loyalty to him in any way.
Do you know what his face looks like?
Oh, he takes on many faces. He
Yeah,
could be anyone. I don't even know
I'm.
if I've seen his true face.
Well, if he's a shapeshifter, then you wouldn't directly be giving out any information against him if you were to tell us some of the faces that he does take on. Unless if you do say his in true face, it might shatter you, and then
I do not know of his true face, but I do know that he has never once repeated a face.
hmm. Well, that's some information that we need to keep an eye on.
Who are people who have just been seen once and literally never seen ever again? But I go ahead and I just explain to Niv real quick. Yeah, it appears that he made a very binding oath with that person. And then I'm gonna look Niv straight in the eye. An oath where if he breaks it, it will basically tear him into a billion pieces.
Will it do it instantly?
Likely, but I'm not sure.
I am unsure as well. I've heard of very few binding oaths like this. I know of at least one other that it was not instant when they broke their contract, but very painful. That being when Liliana Vess broke her contract with Nicol Bolas.
Wait, is it
Oh,
only
right, I was
if
there.
you directly give us that information?
If I were to break my loyalty to him in any way, it
Hey,
would.
Niv, do you have the ability to read this? Do you have the ability to read his mind?
I do.
Okay. Now, Mr. Dungeon Gem, listen
I
closely.
have a name, you know.
Dissension, try to resist.
Hey,
I
you
dare.
didn't find out his name in session.
Oh, right, that's right. That was something you told me immediately
Yes.
after.
Well, then, what
I
is your
have.
name?
My name
you haven't
is
told us.
Dissension.
Wow, they just named you after their own group?
Possibly the other way around.
Were
I
you
believe it to be his response. Kind of mentally gesturing to Huron.
Hmm.
I was the
Well,
one that allowed their group to come to what it is now. So they did the honor of naming it after me.
I see.
Hmm.
So, just listen closely to what I'm about to tell you. Think about all of the info that you have on him, and then think about not telling us about it ever. And now Niv, read his mind.
Let's see.
If this doesn't work, fuck.
So Dissension now needs to make a saving throw.
Of the wisdom variety?
I believe so. Let me just check detect thoughts.
I believe it is.
Because so he makes the direct connection automatically. Doesn't no saving throw for that, but that's only surface thoughts. Yep. Then it's a wisdom saving throw for deeper thoughts.
Let's get a little deeper. Deeper.
He did he just? Okay, no, never mind. He actually can't quite pass Niv's intelligence save
Okay.
or DC.
And if he starts shattering, all I have to really say is we should have done this in Cal's dungeon. We could have questioned him further.
Niv is focusing on it. He's right. None of the faces have ever repeated that he's come in with. Although, wait, that was a repeat right there. There's one face that has repeated.
Can you take this paper and show us what it looks like?
He suddenly stops focusing and the concentration on the spell actually breaks. That that's that's not right. It couldn't be him. It couldn't be him.
Who, sir?
Nothing you need to worry about. In
Can you
fact,
please show us what the face looks like?
I mean, considering it's going to be our job to hunt down this group.
There's
he
a high
kind
chance
of
that
puts his
he's
claws
just
together and rests his chin on his claws. All right. I believe I now know who Damien is, but I'm not certain. The face that repeated was familiar to me. I've seen it, I believe, once before. You are all aware of how I killed every other dragon from this plane, correct?
Mm-hmm.
There was one dragon that I did not kill. It was just a wormling at the time. I took mercy.
Let me guess, it's coming back to bite you.
I instead forced it into and bound it into a human form. It still, unfortunately, maintains a few of the same properties, such as the lifespan of a dragon. But I believed him to have died of other causes long ago, as this was decades ago, before the Day of Darkness. I believe that is the face I saw repeat, but I'm not 100% certain. If it is, though, you must be cautious about him.
If we can, we will bring him to you. If
No,
you would like.
if you are able to take him down to bring him to me, I need you to kill him. If that dragon is truly the one causing all of this, he needs to be killed, as I should have done years ago. Is that understood by all of you?
Yes, Guildpack.
We'll try to have him killed by the end of next month. Hope.
If we can.
If we can.
Rickon doesn't say anything, he just nods his head.
Alright, all of you are dismissed. I will handle the interrogations of this one, as the mage hand just drags the mage.
Can I have that? As I point over towards the opal.
Why would you want it?
I know someone who could possibly put it to good use.
Oh, and who is that?
I'm afraid I can't say.
He narrows his eyes a bit and then magic flares in them again. I see you are also under one of these binding oaths.
I'm afraid so.
Intriguing. I would ask about more information on who you made that oath with, but I
knowing the
suspect it
opal
would kill you if you did tell me. And I think I might actually know.
Oh, you have a guess? That's cool.
I do. You do not have to confirm this at all, Herein, but I have my suspicions that it's that dungeon that formed in the mountain.
I have no strong feelings about that thought one way or another. I say with like the most poker face I possibly can.
You can neither confirm nor deny.
Mm-hmm.
I only say this because of your ability to summon creatures that have only been found in its depths, and the fact that you have a similar oath as this dungeon here has made.
I smile, seeing my plan finally bearing fruit.
It is interesting. But no, I will keep this core with me. I must learn more about it.
Can I hold the shiny for 5 seconds, Mr. Niv?
No.
Oh,
What were you going to do with the shiny?
I'm a Raven boy. Shinies are my thing.
You know what? That's fair.
I'm a little Raven Kenku boy. Don't blame me for wanting shinies.
No, you cannot have that, but I do believe something is in order. As his mage hand claw grabs a bag and drops it in front of you all.
Open.
Does it sound like coins?
It does sound like coins.
How much? How much? How much? How much? How much? How much?
There
How much?
is
How much?
a
How much?
total of 50 platinum in it. So 10 platinum for each of you.
Oh. Panic guys, good shinies.
Also, in future endeavors, anything that you might find that, or any treasure or items that you find from this group, you may keep. as further reward.
All right.
Wait, we weren't supposed to keep things that we got from them?
It was not specifically stated, but I am specifically stating now that you may keep anything you find from them.
Oh, also, they had one of these things. I hold up the spy's murmur that we still haven't given to Naza. Because we didn't actually mention that last time.
Hmm.
We did come up with an idea on what to do with it, though, so...
Giving it to one of your other guildmates?
Yep.
Yeah.
As long as your Demir handler is approved of this, I see no issue in it.
Luckily, they already have.
Excellent. Now, off you go. It's late. You all look beat to all hell. Get some rest.
Question, Jeremy.
Hmm.
Have we already had our level up?
Yes, you have already had your level up.
Alright. I would like to cast Detect Magic in order to just see how the aura of an oath looks.
So you can see now casting Detect Magic, you can see the intense magic he was talking about with the core. You imagine that's probably what a phylactery would look like, but you see an extra bit of magic that doesn't have any sort of type, just wrapped around it, like in almost like a chain.
Looking down at myself, do I also see chains on myself?
You do.
So that's what those look like. Also, I'm just, I will say one thing, Jeremy. Because I have Detect Magic at will now, I'm going to have it up almost 24/7.
All right.
Basically, I'm going to be using it like guidance.
All right. I also just remembered that on your way up, Panicker, up to the surface from the Underdark, you could see everything. You could see through all the shadows. And I need to update your dark vision now.
Yep. I'm
Yeah,
telling...
Twilight Cleric.
Friend.
Hmm.
Fuck. I was about to state, I am telling nobody else what I picked. And then you just say it.
You should have said it faster.
Thing is, if anyone else wanted to know, it's on the overlay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm telling nobody in character until it becomes relevant.
Okay.
I just need to check something with Twilight Cleric, which is... I know you have dark vision out to 300 feet, but when does it start dimming?
I think I read
think
that.
I
Let me
did,
just go in real quick.
I guess it
think
doesn't
I
specify, but I think it's usually halfway through.
No, it does not. It just says that in dim
I'll just
light,
put it as
it
150.
looks like bright. In darkness, dim.
Kuda's just like, save it for the break, move it along.
Alright. So, you all are magically pushed out of the Chamber of the Guild Pact, like before. And the door is closed.
Jeremy, what do I see with my new eyes?
It seems to be...
Is it even more headache-inducing now?
It's just a simple, evocation effect with, to push you guys out and then to close the doors as well.
Oh, I'm not talking about that. I mean everything.
Oh. You can see... Also, the one thing you do notice, you did notice while you were in the Chamber of the Guild Pact, is there were 5 lines of energy that all converge into the center of the chamber. each having a different color, which were red, green, blue, white, black. Those being the ley lines of Ravnica that all converge in the Chamber of the Guild Pact.
So here, wait, sorry, clown to clown communication. So here, we're gonna go give that to Naza now.
Yeah, let's go give it to NASA.
Then we can have a clown to clown to somebody who will murder us if we put a finger into her room.
We just like the alarm spell gets triggered. We immediately hear in our heads, which one of you two just fucking.
No, not just me. Sorry, torture us if we enter.
All right.
If Strayer enters,
So you guys head back to the guild hall.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are back in the guild hall. I guess, Kieran, there is actually one other thing you notice. You, or I guess two other things, but they're pretty much the same thing. Which you notice, pings of magic come from two particular people, which is Panicker and Rickon. You can sense with your detect magic, divine magic that they both have now.
Is that the only kind of magic I detect from Rickon?
Yes, because it's the only one that stands out, as everyone has the ability to possess arcane magic.
You know, that's fair.
And that's more of channeling the magic from the plane, unless you have your own internal magic.
Mm-hmm. Looking around the guild hall, do I see anything?
is he blind?
Lots of abjuration magic. It is kind of overwhelming.
I'm still going to just while just trying not to puke at looking at all of the guards and wards.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to just look around each room. Just each room look for anything besides the abjuration magic.
Pretty much just abjuration magic. In the kitchen, you see two sources of conjuration magic from the cabinet and icebox. In the kind of lounge area, what type of spell is that? You get a hit of evocation magic from the button. And you get a hint of conjuration from where the teleport circle is.
What about any of the individual rooms? Starting with the Demir, since that's the one that I don't need permission from.
You get the same hit from all of them, which is abjuration. In the Golgari room, you do also get a hit of divination.
I step into the Demir room, I look in every dimension,
Yep.
all directions.
Did you lose something, Huron?
No, just looking around.
You get a hit of abjuration from everything and some divination from the Golgari room.
Jeremy, do you know what I'm trying to do right now? Yeah, I'll DM you. Just this is a thing that Huron would actually do. I'll DM you the result that I'm hoping that ends up getting. Just from a meta perspective.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
that.
You don't pick up anything, as
Okay.
detect magic is blocked by certain things.
That is true. 1 foot of stone, an inch of common metal, thin sheet of lead, and 3 feet of water dirt.
hmm
And then there are, if I remember correctly, some magical effects that might specify they block detect magic.
Well,
I
I
think
guess
maybe.
there's no like things that just block detect magic. There's things like Nistel's magic aura that cause it to detect differently,
Mm,
or not at all. If you put if that's what if you choose to make it just detect as non-magical, you could do that.
noted. Also, I'm gonna go and just knock on the Golgari room real quick.
All right.
Anyone home?
Unless Rickon went into the room, I don't think anyone's in there currently.
Nope. Ricken would have came up and comes up behind here and going, uh-huh.
Hi, can I just step in there for like a moment?
He goes, no, you gotta tell me why first.
I've been looking around at each of the rooms, just seeing if there's anything hidden using magic.
Ricken just goes, no.
Hmm. Jeremy, is the door behind me unlocked?
The Golgari door?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is.
Damn. Or it's unlocked?
Oh no, it's locked.
Ah, damn. I'll have to plan out that. I'm gonna have to plan that out some other time then. Hmm. Would you like to know what I'm trying to do, Jeremy?
Hmm.
I have comprehend languages now.
uh,
However, I need a full minute in that room.
yep.
Eventually, I'll be able to just turn invisible, and I'll just casually sneak in there.
Or you could just be completely upfront about it.
You see, that wouldn't make sense in character because in character, all that I know about Rickon is that Rickon hates anyone being in that room and hates sharing anything.
Is Naza right here in the middle of this hallway?
No, she isn't. I just hadn't changed anything on the map. She's in her room.
I was about to ask the same question.
Yep.
Hey, here, and you should go deliver the the clown-to-clown communication device to your sister.
E. Also, real quick, I am going to just look at the spy's murmur under detect magic. Just kind of get a feel for its aura.
Let me see what kind of aura it would be. It's has a small aura of divination.
Alright. Knock, knock, knock.
Yes.
Here, have this.
What is this?
It's a Demir thing. Basically, you know how I can do the whole talking in someone's head thing?
Yes.
This is essentially something similar but different. Put it
Hmm.
on, attune to it, and if you know someone within a mile who has another one, you can talk to them telepathically.
I have
You can
one, and here has
also
one.
you can also make it so that they can hear
Hmm.
what you hear. Very useful for Demir things.
Yes. She puts it on behind her ear, and then she closes the door and goes further back into her room.
I'm Rickon.
Ah, well, you see, that's nothing compared to the fact that Slag is Heron.
And that's a fact because I can't see his name.
Huron, what are you doing?
I'm already gone. I was never in that room to begin with. I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy. I didn't see my token in there.
Phasing through walls? That's Paniker's specialty. Ping.
Get in there. That door is locked. Anyways, something pancakes, something Heron.
Something.
Chocolate.
Something milk.
Something chocolate and milk.
Alright, but you guys doing anything else today, or are you guys just going to take a long rest because it is late and you are all bit spent?
I'm gonna go look for Jadove.
Alright.
Just, where is Jadove, actually?
First floor.
I can't remember what Jadove's token looks like.
He's the drow with the plant thing.
Okay.
Can you guys not see their names?
No.
No.
I can see
I can see Nazabar.
Alright,
and
let
I
me
can
fix
see
that.
Eve. Everyone else doesn't have a name.
I can see the names of Nazabar and Eve. Literally everyone else, no name.
Interesting.
And then I'm
That's why.
And then I'm gonna ask Jadove, hey, by the way, Jadove, what does all of that lettering around the whole TM actually say?
It just has the passphrases to open and close it.
Question, can I know them?
It's literally open and close in Undercommon.
Well, thanks for that.
Wait, so I know close and undercommon?
Yes, I believe that's the one you heard.
I know how to say it, I just don't know what the fuck it means.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna come over here and just let's see, Panicker. You ended up hearing one of the things from before, right? One of
Yeah.
the phrases for that hole.
Yes.
I'm going to cast comprehend languages, and then just Panicker say it.
I say close and undercommon.
All right, so that's close.
Neat. I can close the door on people. I can close the hole on people's faces.
Yay, information. Oh no, Kuda, I know that Panicker knows one of the phrases. In character, we don't know which one he knew. At least I couldn't remember. And-
You guys knew he knew the phrase to close it.
Hmm.
Because the one he heard was when it closed.
Alright. Wait, didn't I suplex him down a hole? Oh wait, no, that was whenever we came back up, wasn't it?
No, that was when you went down the first time, and it was already open when you guys got there.
Yeah, didn't I suplex him down a hole?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
I'll be right back. Someone's knocking on my wall.
Rickon's gonna come down and ask them, all kind of in the group right down here. Random question, but do any of y'all practice tactics or special maneuvers, anything like that? Battlefield strategies?
Penninger smells something.
I think if any of us do it might be Kayla, but I think he's more of a just run in there and hit it kind of fighter and not a battle master, as one might put it. He's more of a champion.
Did I hear strategy? You know, I'm
Rick
something of a
turns.
strategist myself.
He goes, "Oh,
Remember when we were in that stronghold? I came up with a strategy.
Pretty
And you
good
know,
one at that.
it worked. I would not
Ricken's
expect
trying.
it out of me a lot.
Ricken's trying not to laugh. He goes, I think we could work on the battle strategies and tactics and come up with something way stronger." He's like, "But it's a good start."
To be fair, Paniker's experience with strategy is assassinations. It's usually not so many targets.
Out
I
of
am
character,
going
be
to-
that as it
I
may.
am going to say that my specialty is kind of assassination. I'm not so well with 6 targets. I'm more of a murdering a few people at best.
Ricken just says, if you need a distraction or if you need someone to stand in front of you, just say so.
I mean, I did say so last time. I told Strader to just distract them. And then we learned that there were another 4 people.
Boy. Ricken
We
starts thinking for a moment.
Well, with my strategy, but then there was the other 4, not my strong suit, having to take out 6 people, but a 3-point assault sounded like it might work, and it did.
Like, it did, until we got to the very last room.
We didn't know how many people were going to be in there.
He went, it's called a corner. After the door is flung open, usually one either hides behind the door or hides behind a corner.
Wasn't it super dark in there?
It was. The only light source in that room was the ritual circle was dimly glowing.
And wasn't it like super bright right behind us?
Mm-hmm. There's torches
Don't worry,
literally in that hallway.
The only way we could have hidden around the corner is if we had KC and everyone else covering the light.
He goes, oh, so they're the ones who done goofed. Okay. He goes, oh, let me give you something.
Is it shiny?
He goes, kinda. And he gives the dagger that the mage had to Paniker. He goes, here, a gift.
A new
Are you-
hand touches the dagger.
Question, did we long rest yet?
No, we haven't yet.
Okay.
They're talking.
Okay. Also, Kuda, just up in chat where you said wasting a spell slot. We're 5 seconds away from having a long rest. Also, you don't tell Meridia to shush. It's impossible.
Oh, are you God? You have given me the best gift. I will remember this.
Jeremy, real quick, let's see. I can change the actual style of my cloak. Like, can I make my cloak have pockets on the inside with my cloak
Mm.
manufacturers?
Mm. That's a good question. Let me look at the exact wording of it.
To answer Paniker's question, he goes, I don't think I'm a god, but if I find more daggers, I'll share with you. He goes, only if you don't mind helping me find a good crossbow sometime.
I can change its style.
You want a good crossbow?
He goes, yes.
Oh, such a everything has its price after all. But you are such. Oh, and here is speechless and just. Oh, I must learn math. Goodbye.
I'd say there's a
I'm reading a new math.
limit to how many pockets you can create, but you can create a few.
Basically, I want to just, on the inside of my cloak, I want to be able to just, like, keep my cloak around me. Just, hey kid, interested in some, I just open the cloak like a shady alley dealer. Just do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I basically want to do that.
All
And
right. I'll
alright,
allow it.
I spend about a minute putting all of my daggers onto the cloak. And then, where is that bitch-ass panicker? Where's that bird? There.
Jeremy, are there any more? Are there any more math books?
No, you grabbed all of them.
Fuck.
Hey, panicker.
Hey, Kieran.
Can I interest you in some opens cloak? Sees like 8 daggers on the thing.
I steal all 8.
You fail. I'm looking straight at you.
Yeah, you're not looking at the daggers.
I can see you reaching for the daggers.
Sleep. Wait, no. Plan shift.
Are you really going to do it, Logan?
Planeswalking isn't instant. It takes a bit of time.
Oh, I know something
Huh.
better.
Which is basically just so that you guys can't just use it in the middle of combat to get away. It means enemy planeswalkers can't do that either, though.
Mm-hmm. Which is rather convenient.
Even Kuda agrees. I have a point. You're not looking at the daggers. You're looking at me.
I'm looking at him, which includes his hand, which is currently reaching towards a dagger.
No, it's not. It's putting the daggers in my backpack.
Logan.
Look down. Look back at me. Look down. Look at the daggers. Look back to me. Look at the daggers. Look down. Look back to the daggers. Look at your cloak.
I
It's
am.
gone.
Oh no.
He has so many weapon choices right here.
Huh, weird. It's not letting me push the button in D&D Beyond. That's a first.
In D&D Beyond or Roll20?
Roll 20.
No, I see what it is. Looks like the thing updated. It just doesn't have the box around it anymore.
Thing is, I'm clicking on it and nothing's happened.
Weird.
Alright, so there's 10 psychic damage for trying to steal my daggers.
Ow.
Also, can you guys see all their names now?
Let me look up a little.
I can't see
The-
slags, but everyone
Yeah,
else,
Okay.
still can't see slag.
everyone else I
I
can.
reach for my neck. I pull a certain item off and flashbang Huron.
I see, because I'm looking straight at you, I see you reaching for your potion of flashbang.
While these two are clowning, Rickon's gonna go over and press the button.
Alright.
The button.
Target spotted.
Enemy spot.
So, Logan, here. I'll give you all but one of these daggers if you become my minion.
Excuse me while I talk to my lawyer. Again.
Wait, no, isn't your lawyer this Benoit?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Excuse me while I talk to my lawyer. Should I do it?
The Benoit is nodding.
I don't even know what a minion is.
Benoit noises.
You raise a fair argument. I mean... Have you never heard of a noise? It sounds like this.
I then just like, while him and the Benoit, which I did spend a fucking charge in order to summon the Benoit. While him and the Benoit are talking, I'm just like casually going through the daggers, almost like someone fanning out some money.
Pick a dagger, any dagger.
Here, Panicker, I'll even throw in this dagger as a free sign-on bonus.
Hold on, I need to speak with my friend.
Ah, yes, other Benoit.
Reckon. What's a minion?
Wait. What?
What's a minion?
What's a minion?
Yes. I don't know what those are.
He turns his head and then sees a rabbit.
The
The
Benoit's
17 Benoits.
Minions are lackeys or cannon fodder or servants. That's the servants. Let's go with that.
Servants? That doesn't sound
Yes,
very
servants.
good. Just for 9 daggers?
He goes, wait. Is he about to fight you because of the... He offered them.
He said he'd give me all but one of those 8 daggers. And then he said I'll give you one free as a sign-on bonus.
Rickon looks over at here and goes, you're a dick.
Hey, there's a difference between minion and servant.
He goes, shut the fuck up here, and he looks back at Panicker and says, you know, if you like,
Panicker has an
I can actually
innocent
go and
face.
buy you some.
Kieran, how does it feel? Kieran, how does it feel to have your own spell used against you?
I know, like, how many shops did I go to that had a sign that they refused to sell me any daggers?
All of them,
Except the one.
except the one, and that's just because like they all like he's one of the like more well-known smiths in town, in Ravnica, or at least in the district. So like he recommends things and they follow.
I know, like, all but one shop that we can visit for daggers that you can buy multiple. And they
He
won't
goes,
ever serve me. The reason for that they won't serve me is I pull out the box of daggers.
I still think there's room where you can add more.
Oh
I'm
gosh.
gonna go over to the button and just button to Feltor. Hey, Feltor, are you awake right now?
No response.
Damn it. I
Plot
must
twist, he's dead.
I must consult
You
with the
you
Elder
get the
God.
sense that it's a he is asleep, not response, and not a the spell failed because there is no target response.
I must consult with the elder gods.
Plot twist. He's dying on the floor.
Rickon leans down to Panicker and goes, I think he's doing something fishy. He's summoning demons.
Not just any demons. The
He goes,
cutest
no,
of
you're
them.
right.
I'm gonna make a perception check.
Rabbit demons.
I'm
Rabbit
gonna make
demons?
a
No, they're
perception
just-
check, and I'm going to
cute.
bolster it.
All right.
Oof.
Roll that bolster.
Alright, 15 exact. Man,
All
I
right.
love rolling a 2.
You hear them talk about demon bunnos.
They're not They're not
My-
demon bunnos. They're the cutest demon bunnos.
The bunnies are gonna go, and they're nice to Panicker.
Bunoi.
They're nice to Panicker.
Oh, the
This
two
one,
stack of bunois.
yes, one of the Benoys is managing to balance on top of one of the others. Totally.
I'm stealing this bunoi. I am surrounded by the cutest of bunois.
While Panicker's getting surrounded, Rickon turns his head to the side and responds to something.
All right.
I am buried by bunois.
Rickon turns to look at Panicker and goes, You good there?
We may need to retreat. They're doing a full-on assault.
Goes, I think that's gonna be a good idea. Rickon kind of slides away and he's gonna come over to where Jadova is, and he goes, if you move carefully, they probably won't attack. So start sneaking.
I step over the bunoi.
The Benoys are just
He
there,
goes,
looking at you guys.
They exist.
Rickon kind of leans down Panicker again and goes, I think there's something wrong with them. They're just staring with those cold, dead little eyes.
Their nose twitches a little bit.
He slowly opens the door, backs out, and then runs to the portal, shouts up, and goes up.
Edgar also runs away and up.
He's gonna run into the Golgari room and then slam the door shut.
I run into the Demir room and start stuffing myself inside of this box.
Slowly, everyone else starts to make their ways to the rooms. Jadove joining you in the Golgari room, as he does.
This is my bed now. I am in here forever.
Did you just make your bed in the chest?
Yes.
Fair enough.
I've stuffed myself in here, and this is my home now. Mostly because I'm mostly just stuck.
Let's see. So what did I miss?
We backed away. Rickon backed away slowly from the Benoys, and Panicker just stepped over them.
The Minoys were very friendly to Panicker. Rickon, they were giving you the death glare.
That explains the cold, dead eyes.
Oh no, whenever they're looking at Panicker, they're actually rather friendly looking.
Wait, are there only 2 bunks in the Demir room now?
There are currently only 2 bunks. At some point,
Shame.
one of the bunks disappeared. Oh, there's still all 3 chests.
Mm-hmm.
Which one was Descentus's again?
I think the middle one.
Awesome. I know
I'm going to continue to use this one as my personal stuff, and I'm making this my bed. Replace the stuffed animal with a Benoi. Yes.
Panicker, you do not quite fit in the chest.
Nah, he's just making it his nest.
Benoi. Fine. If I can't stuff myself into this chest enough. Are there still... Oh, nope, they're not. I'm making a bed out of Benois.
No, we got rid of the rotten Benoys.
I will sleep in the bed then.
Alright. So, you all get a long rest.
Whoop.
The joy of having actual spell slots again.
Hey, Heron. Look at Panicker. Look back to yourself. Look at Panicker. Look at yourself. Look back to Panicker. Look at the Benoy at the top of the room. Look at Panicker. He's flipped upside down and he's standing on his head.
You know, not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting that. But were you expecting the Spanish Inquisition?
Yes, I was expecting the Benoy Inquisition.
Now, the Benoy Inquisition was a couple of weeks ago. Jeremy unfortunately killed it.
The Benoy Inquisition is in all 3 of our chests.
Nah, Jeremy, remember that time you killed the Benoy Inquisition?
Yep, I did.
And how one of the reasons why you killed it was because it reminded you of the game?
How dare you do that to the people watching at home?
Yes. All, how many of them?
Oh,
One of them.
by the way, from what Heron just did, I stab him.
Hey, that hits!
I keyed. I'm not going to stab Heron for what he did, what Rand did.
All right. So it's a brand new day. What would you like to do?
Anger spends a minute just stretching. Dead. Dead in his room. I stabbed him. He's in the Boros room.
Who's in the Boros room?
Could have asked where Strader is.
Oh, yeah. Strader's in the Boros room.
The stream can see him. He's on that bed near the bottom left.
Let's see. I'm gonna spend a moment and cast Disguise Self on myself.
Right there.
Making myself look very just citizen-y.
I must say, Kuda, please do not. Please do not speak those words with Strader.
People start to come back down.
Rickon's gonna leave the room, lock it, go downstairs. Down.
I am going to just go eat some
Panic, you're
pancakes that
down.
I'd prepared previously.
I wonder.
The only one that doesn't come down is Eve because she's still working on that one thing for Strader.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and eat some of the pancakes I prepared a little while ago. Since, I woke up 4 hours before the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
Panicker want coffee. Is there coffee in icebox? Or cupboard or whatever the drink is here?
If you request it, there is coffee grounds in the cupboard.
Bender's gonna make himself some coffee.
I'm gonna... Actually, you know what, Jeremy? I think I'm going to do that thing that I originally had been talking to you about after the previous session. I'm going to go and I'm going to button butt.
Alright.
Hey, Descentis, how's it going, buddy? Let's see, cleric, right? I can never remember.
Let me roll D100. Your spawns. Yeah, cleric. Doing good right now.
Oh, so how's the just traveling the plains?
Alright. Pretty good. I'm currently actually on a beach in the elemental plane of water.
Sounds like the elemental
Is the
plane of
water
beaches.
fine?
It's nice. Bit dangerous though. A lot of elementals. I think I saw an aboleth at one point. Stayed away from it.
Understandable. Can you give me a description of the place? I might check it out at some point.
Well, let's see if your message went through. It did. Water everywhere. A few islands.
Is it enough for me to planeswalk there?
Maybe. Probably.
I mean,
you wouldn't know where you would end up, but you can get there.
Yeah.
At the bottom of the ocean.
If I just think, fire. Is that enough to get me to the elemental plane of fire?
Possibly, but you might not like where you end up.
Yes,
Mm,
in the
I think
fire.
of mold.
Oh no.
Finally, I am going to become the god of the plate of mold once again.
Jeremy, question.
That plane does not exist.
Question,
Too
Jeremy.
bad.
Can we still have the thing where they're defending the plane if someone dares to
Oh
try
yes,
and
of course.
good?
But now, so yeah, he tells you he's in the plane of water. He gives you as best of a description as he can. There's not much to really describe. It's water and a few islands. That's it.
Fair enough. Anyways, I'll check
Kuda
back
is correct.
for the next plane that I'm gonna go to.
Look what Kuda said.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yes. Yep.
All right.
I just realized something.
Hmm.
We have one like actual reoccurring viewer, but we have 14 followers.
What kind of fuckery?
At least we have one like recurring viewer that actually is active in chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While they're doing whatever, Rickon's gonna wake up first thing in the morning, make his way down to the armory, and is gonna look over equipment.
Once
Anyways,
Pinnaker's coffee is finally, coffee'd,
Alright.
he's gonna go and hey, if anyone wants any coffee, there's some in the kitchen.
So Rickon, you can find basically any non-magical weapon, and then any light or medium armor except for half plate.
Okay.
I'm gonna shout over to Peter. Hey, wanna go on a trip?
Where to?
Just around.
Pinnaker drinks the rest of his coffee and then just put the mug down somewhere. Yeah, sure.
Alright. You notice that Hiran is wearing a very civilian outfit. Hell, right now, just looking at him, giving him a once over, you can't even see a weapon on.
Ian, are you going out weaponless?
No.
Huron is never weaponless.
Oh, not just that, but also just for a moment, I drop disguise self.
Pinnaker begins screaming.
End disguise self?
Huh?
Can I actually just end disguise self since it isn't something that I can just end concentration on?
Technically you can't, but because you have disguise self at will, you can just disguise self to what you normally look like.
That's true. Yeah, for a moment, I go ahead and just flicker back to my normal outfit, showing that I still have my equipment and everything, and then just flicker back to civilian mode.
Damn.
Yep. Perks of having magic.
Wish I knew magic.
What are you talking about? Of course you can.
Clan communication. What you talking about here?
I'm looking at you with detect magic. I can see your divine magic capability right there.
Don't tell anyone.
I won't.
Thank you.
Here, and you suddenly hear in your head a familiar voice. What you doing? As you hear Naza's voice come from your spy's murmur.
Oh, me and the bird are about to go on an adventure. And by adventure, I mean just looking around.
Mind if I come with?
Sure. I forget, how long do my summons last?
Check your ability. That is one thing I know for a fact is listed there.
Hour. Sad. At some point, I just need to go to the dungeon and ask Cal, hey, can I just have a pet Benoy? But that's for later.
Alright, so Naza will join you guys on your expedition.
And while we're walking around, I am going to be looking around for the marks of dissension.
Alright.
And I'm not going to be actually doing anything with them. However, anytime I find one, I am going to encode thoughts and just kind of or just wait for the bat.
Alright. Give me a perception check.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and D6 that.
Alright.
Does he tell me that he's doing this?
Yes. I tell you through clown to clown.
You also tell Naza through clown to person who will torture us?
I will actually tell Naza through clown to person that I am looking for the things.
Alright, Naza is also looking.
And will also look.
Got the same total as you, Hiran. 3 20s. Awesome.
Perfect. What are the fucking odds?
Like 3 20s.
I'm sorry. What
This
the
is
fuck
my
is
second
peanut butter
roll.
coffee? It puts more coffee in your coffee.
This
You guys do not find any of the marks, but you do overhear a few conversations happening nearby, a little bit hushed, mostly from Azurius patrols. Just, hey, did you hear about the kidnappings last night? Yeah, like, what was it, like 3, 4 people were kidnapped last night? Yeah, I don't know why it started suddenly, but we'll have to keep better watch at nights now.
Wait, that's these people, right?
Yes. You know, the law enforcement.
Let's see. Real quick, I am going to just quickly cast Disguise Self and just because I'm in a nostalgic mood as a person, I'm quickly just gonna change to basically Ten's outfit.
Are you gonna go talk to them and try to be Azurius?
No.
I
I'm
see.
just gonna go over and just ask, oh, disappearances. And I do it quiet enough to where random civvies can't hear it, but loud enough to be obviously inquisitive.
Who are you?
Snap fingers quickly flare to my Guild of Guilds outfit.
Oh.
Here in Elmerick, at your service.
Oh, yes, there were a few what appear to be kidnappings last night.
Do you happen to have any information about them?
All people in their teens, mix of male and female. Not much else that I can think of that would be pertinent.
Let's see, I'm just going to, I will go ahead and just encode thoughts that with just a small request to look into it for the Demir and just
All right.
wait for the bat.
All right. Sure enough, soon a bat flies by and grabs it and flies off.
All right. Question: is the bat there for long enough for me to just like pat the bat as it goes?
Nope.
Aw.
It's a speedy bat.
Look, I need to pat it because I know the truth. I need to do it,
It is a
Jeremy.
speedy bat. It cannot be patted.
I will find a way.
Let's see. Hey, was there any other information about that, about the kidnappings? Oh, there is one other thing that, we thought was interesting. We don't know if it means anything, though. All 4 of the kidnappings were from mixed guild households. So their mother was in one guild and their father is in another guild.
Damn it, bat, get back here. Encode thoughts.
Bat comes back with the encoded thoughts still in its little claws and grabs the second
My
one and
action
flies
is
off.
prepared.
Hmm?
My action is prepared. I pat the bat.
You did not say you prepared an action to pat it before you called it.
That is
And before it got
because
there.
you ended up immediately going like, the bat is back. And it grabs the thing. Next
Is there
time I
any
summon the bat, I am preparing my action. I will make it known now.
Hey, Jeremy.
Hmm.
Is there any information that I have that Huron doesn't that could be useful for an encode thoughts?
You haven't gotten any specific information that Huron doesn't have currently.
Damn it.
At least involving this.
I suddenly switched to like a Holmesian outfit. Complete with pipe. Considering I can disguise how my shit looks.
Wait, you're Shorelick?
Yeah. Like, I can just conjure things with this.
Sherlock Holmes.
Yes.
I hate it.
Oh wait, I forgot. It's actually it's actually spelled like that.
It's even worse.
Good.
Nah, just Lockman. That's it. It's perfect.
Alright, but, so yeah, that's all the information that they have about the kidnappings.
Actually, did they have the names?
Yes.
Good.
So the names were, let's see here. Tanisha Colby, Jasmine Ashley,
Let's see, can you write these in chat? Alright. Also, I love that we can technically get away with slightly referencing that beautiful show that we will get copyrighted fucking heavily for by just referring to them as their number.
Yeah. Let's see. Jonah Simpson. And let's see. And Ozbar.
Just Osbar.
I've put them all in general.
Ah. I heard Osbar and I thought like, oh, like Nezabar?
No, Ozbar.
Sadly not Oz here.
And he gives you the they give you the homes as well where they lived.
Alright, I encode thoughts, all of that, and my action is prepared to pat that fucking bat.
All right.
I am willing to sleight of hand this.
No. Give me an. Just give me an attack roll as like an unarmed strike. It would just do no damage.
Can I aim?
No. Can't aim a prepared attack. You fail to pat the bat as it is speedy and it dodges easily.
Question: do you guys know what their faces look like?
We personally don't. You could always go talk to, their families,
Very well.
as we've given you where the families live and, the people's names.
You raise a fair point. Oh shit, this Kentis could have been helpful for this. A small bit.
Oh.
That locate item spell that he has
Mm-hmm.
probably could have been helpful for this.
How?
If they had any specific items,
You'd have to know what the items are.
their families.
Ooh, that's true. The family would know things that they would likely have on them. Also, Jeremy, question. I've just realized something. Since I have said that I have detect magic up at like all times.
Yep.
Let's see. I need to look at Awaken real quick. As the bat had swooped by, do I see transmutation on it?
No, you do not.
Actually, I wonder, would an awakened creature end up like registering transmutation on it?
Not sure.
Questions for later. Anyways, other thing, because of the fact that the actual symbols are by nature magical, would that mean that I would have a higher chance of seeing them with the detect magic going?
Repeat that?
Due to the magical nature of the actual, like, hidden doors and all that, with the Dissension group,
Yeah.
does that mean that I would have a higher chance of seeing them with detect magic going?
Probably. You still haven't noticed any, though.
That. Look, I want to organize a Demir strike on them. It'll be fun for the entire family, except if they're mimics.
A Demir strike with a Rakdos member.
I mean, that's why that's why I was planning on giving them to the bat.
But you guys got that information?
Jeremy looking player TM. There's a very specific reason why I type it like that. Anyways, so let's see, what did you say?
So you have that information now. What else are you guys doing?
Anyone want to go for a drink in my cafe?
Yeah, sure, I could use more coffee.
Yeah, I would actually appreciate that.
Alright. Casually just slide over to the cafe.
All right.
Casual.
Um,
Is casually casual?
so, what can I get ya?
Mm. I'll have some coffee.
Yeah, just coffee.
Alright. I make 2 coffees and like a mocha.
Oh, and
They're technically not
Karen,
coffee.
you mind making me a plate of waffles? She just smiles.
I drop one of the coffee mugs on the floor and it just breaks.
I think that was my one. Kieran.
I quickly make another one. There are suddenly 2 dire shroomish on the counter. They are mushrooming very angrily at Naza. I can't say glaring because they don't have eyes, so they are mushrooming.
You should have summoned Benoist. They can be waiters.
Ah, well, you see, the Benoits don't have range. However, you do make a fair point.
They could walk around with
Naza just goes to
their...
pat one of the mushrooms on the head, or like on the cap.
I am exercising great restraint.
Let's see how much. Hey, how much health do dire shroomishes have? Actually, I can check.
They have
Oh
20.
no.
22.
Oh no. Oh,
One of the dire shroomishes takes 8 lightning damage. You just see a pulse of lightning come off of her hand as she pats it.
Naza.
What?
Didn't you read the sign that I put up?
No, I didn't. And I don't
I
care.
open my backpack and pull out the sign. Oh,
What does the sign say?
no lightning inside the cafe. That's why you didn't
Specifically.
see it.
Also, Jeremy, this is
Hmm.
absolutely something that Heron would have tested in the past.
Hmm.
How easy is it to balance things on top of a Benoi?
Not very easy.
Mm.
Use their ears.
I'm gonna need an is it person to make a harness for the Benois. It's foolproof. I just have
Jim.
Jim's busy working on a
Dust.
warlord. He's always busy working on crap.
He's also busy working with the dust that we gave him that he snorted. Speaking of which, we need more.
Do we sacrifice another person in order to get a beautiful just thing?
What?
I think the answer might be yes.
Let's go out and look for a bracer boy.
I mean, we've already been doing.
Hey, here, do you have a broom and dustpan in here?
Yes.
We're gonna
I
need it.
say as I am sweeping up the broken cup.
We're gonna need it for if we find one of the Bracer boys.
Fair enough.
Yes, that is what that is how I'm going to refer to them. Until I forget.
Okay. Anyway.
What did I call him again?
Guys, don't
boys.
remind him.
Don't worry, I can just rechat.
That's right.
All right. So, you guys went to the cafe. You got some information from some Azurius on your way there.
Mm-hmm.
Hearing got very angry over waffles.
They are
Very
saying
angry. Are you disowning your
just-
sister?
I just I do actually put a hand to my ear, just go on Ivor. Do I get a response?
Nope.
Well, if you're
He
around here and just being silent, would you like some coffee?
No response.
I'm gonna make one extra coffee and just kind of put it in the back room, just unguarded.
All
The
right.
bat can I'll set it like on the windowsill. The bat can have it if it wants.
Why do you think it's so fast?
And I just put like a little note just for anyone who wants it, including the bat.
5 days later, the cafe is overrun with raccoons.
Oh, God. Anyways, I go and I enjoy some coffee and some glorious, sacred, beautiful, delicious pancakes.
All right.
Panicker enjoys coffee and air.
Naza eats her sin.
Panicker is eating his coffee and drinking air.
Let's see, after here, Panicker, I actually do have something for you.
Ooh.
Behold, a delicacy among some people that I ended up knowing at one point. Tell me, Logan, have you ever had a Mexican pink cake? It's like
No.
it's a very just normal looking piece of cake with just some pink frosting. It's fucking delicious.
By the way, here, and just as you're leaving the back room, you see two hands grab the cup of coffee.
I quickly stick my head out the window.
You catch them as they're leaving. It is not Uanavor.
Hmm.
But they do look familiar.
Can I roll history?
Not needed. It's Billy.
I quickly hand her, Billy, did you just take that coffee?
It said anyone who wanted it.
That is fair. Why don't you come on in? You can join us. I'll make you some cake if you want.
Sure. He'll come on inside.
Does he go through the front entrance or through the window?
He just jumps through the window.
Wait, does he do something I've seen happen before? Does he just open up the window more and then jump through the top wet part?
No, he just jumps through the open window.
Question: does he happen to have a red handkerchief thing tied to his belt somewhere?
No, he does not. That
That I
event's
know
already
those.
over.
I know it is. However, it would be fun. Yeah, just we chat for a bit. I see through the lies. I hate that I'm cursed with forbidden
Well,
knowledge.
Rand, or is Huron still running Detect Magic even just in his own cafe?
Yes, he is. Unless I state he isn't, he is running Detect Magic.
All right. Billy does have an aura of illusion magic on him.
Whenever I see that, before we go to the main room, I just. By the way, what's with the illusion?
Oh, I have a lot of serious scarring from an incident when I was younger, and I used disguise self to hide it.
Ah,
I would scare people before that.
I mean, luckily with me at least, that isn't really scary. I mean, after that day, it takes a bit more than scars.
Yeah, I heard terrible things happen that day. I, wasn't born yet, so.
Yeah, it was horrible. People were just appearing in places. A lot of people were dying.
That's
It was just,
what
it
I've
was
heard.
bad. I can't exactly put it in words. However, I can put it in this. If you can do anything with it, as I just encode thoughts.
Oh yeah, I can do things with that. He takes it, casts and code thoughts.
It's general memories of the Day of
Oh
Darkness,
gosh,
including a lot of
that's
fanboying over Victor.
that's horrible and odd. Is that one of the original Guild's members?
Yep, that right there is Victor Serban.
Hmm. Why do you seem to be fangirling over him?
There's a difference between fangirling and fanboying. Fanboying is
He's
just
doing both.
fangirling, but with less squealing.
And he's doing both, isn't he?
No, I'm not squealing.
He just hands the ribbon back to you.
Into 1,000 pieces it goes. Question: can I cut psychic paper with a psychic blade? This isn't something I've ever actually thought of before. It's made out of psychic energy. My blades are psychic energy. I attempt to cut the psychic ribbon with my psychic blade. Does it vary?
It does not.
Aw. Sad.
Wait, he can't rip it up. He can't destroy it with his psychic blades? I want to see.
But then you both go into the main room. Billy follows along.
I go.
Here, can I get another cup of coffee?
Coming right up. Billy, you want something?
He just holds up the cup of coffee still in his hands.
Would you like more coffee?
He holds up the still full cup of coffee in his hands.
Did I stutter?
I'm good.
Alright.
Would you like more coffee once you're done with that one?
I'll decide when I'm done with this one.
Also, Jeremy, can I roll a general insight check against Billy?
Sure.
pain. Why do I keep rolling so badly today?
Seems completely genuine.
Let's see. Billy, have you ever heard of this glorious stuff that's just called pink cake?
I think I've heard of it. I don't think I've actually ever had any.
I proceed to make, like, let's see. Nalza, do you want any?
Yes, I would love some.
I make 4 pink cake.
All right.
I'm the cake man. My cake is
Ah,
blue.
yes. Coup de grace has discovered your plan, Heron. Diabetes.
Heck.
Hey, here, can I get some coffee cake?
First, have some pink cake. Actually, no, I'll just eat your slice as I make him some coffee cake.
Well, while you guys are just sitting there chatting, Billy puts a finger behind his ear. What? Oh, all right. I gotta get going. My handler wants to talk to me in person,
Alright.
so I
Fair
gotta
enough.
dip. And he just goes back through the back door.
I just kind of wave and just have fun.
Look at what Judas said.
Shut the fuck up, Kuda.
Or heck, just icy as well.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around.
No,
but
no.
I'm dummy thick and the
Silence, casual.
alerting the
New
guard.
character, I'm not apologizing for this at all.
You're not apologizing? Well, then I guess I'll just have to stab you.
They're not there to stab.
I planeswalk
Haha.
twice.
All right, take a level of exhaustion.
That moment when you take a level of exhaustion just to stab somebody.
I mean, I've done it before. I've also done it to avoid being stabbed.
No, it wasn't to avoid being stabbed. It was to avoid being blown up.
Colonel.
Shut.
Speaking of which, Nozzle looks at you and says, "You know, Panicker, we never had our sparring match."
Do not tempt me to take a step.
I just finger behind ear. Run.
Hey, Naza.
The back window or the
Hold
window.
on,
in the
has
back room is
Naza
open.
eaten her piece of cake yet?
Yes.
Naza, where'd that other piece of cake come from?
She just keeps looking at you.
Flashbang.
And I have just told Panicker that the window in the back room is still open.
Flashbang, and then I take all of the dashes.
She is not blinded.
I take all of the dashes.
Now let me just check. Aw, she does not have Warcaster, so she can't shocking grasp you as you run.
I mean, the tables are at least 5 feet wide.
I jump through.
Do you?
I close the window, and then I go.
I don't
And
know
then I
why
lift
he's
it back
running.
up.
I wasn't gonna spar him now.
Hold on.
After all, I wouldn't want to damage your cafe, Huron.
I run into the back. I close the window. Then I lift it back up, and then I jump through the top.
As in you jump through the glass part.
Yes.
I face palm and just I put a sign up in the window just saying "Will pay for mending."
Do I see the sign? I don't think I've gotten that far. I did take a couple of seconds to open and close the window.
It's on a different side of the building. And yes, I know a guy. However, some people do actually there are civvies who need money.
I then also walk in back into the cafe, and I think I forgot to finish off my coffee.
Why do you seem so scared of me, Panicker?
Remember that time that I put my hand into your room
Ah, that,
for point
yes.
0.000000000000001
A
seconds?
fatal error has occurred. No, just coffee with a touch of honey. As you know, not honey. That's for tea. A touch of sugar.
And Panicker likes some himself some coffee.
Panicker, just calm down.
By the way,
Make a wisdom save.
Did you just
No,
cast
charisma save.
Did you just cast calm emotions on him?
Yes.
fuck.
You failed. You are nice and calm now. Not scared of her at all. Just calm.
By the way, Kieran, how's the window doing?
Seeing Naza cast the spell, I just high five her.
By the way, Kieran, how's the window doing?
It's in a state currently where you're paying for its mending.
Oh, okay. I walk into the back, and let me just look at this real quick.
As you walk into the back, the window's fixed.
Aww.
I put a sign. I go back then. I put a sign in the window that just says "Thanks, random person who fixed this window."
I was gonna fix it with glue, and I was gonna use my hands to put it back together with some glue, and maybe some mud.
We need to get you a headband of intellect.
I re-break the window so that I can fix it with mud and glue.
I stop you.
Stop these mage hands.
I didn't
keyed.
want to do this.
I keyed.
Hey, sure. I just realized something, Jeremy. Theoretically, would sleep in just a population center be almost useless? Just because it targets the lowest HP people, and so it just
Yes.
targets all of the commoners?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you should be able to do a targeted sleep. One day. Anyways.
So what y'all doing?
Hanging out for a bit.
All right.
Drinking more coffee.
In that case, Rickon, is there anything you would like to do other than the stuff you messaged me?
Nope, he's mainly hanging out in the guild hall, getting to know the different guild members, asking if any of them need any help with anything. He'll even ask if they've heard any news. He's trying to be friendly.
All right. None of them have heard any news. You actually catch Eve on her way out. She says, if you don't mind, you can come with me to the, is it Guild Hall? I was asked to come check out something that Jim's working on.
Uh-oh.
Well, hey, that sounds like a perfect place
He
to run into.
sighs very heavily and says, sure. He goes, does anybody else want to come with?
You see everyone just starts going back, like acting like they didn't notice anything.
You've spoken the cursed name.
I
He
just
goes, wow, y'all's a bunch of bitches. He offers an arm for Eve to hook hers if she wants, and he says, let's go.
At that moment, as you do that, Slag does come down. I'll join you. It's been a little bit since I tormented him.
He'll offer the other arm for Slag. He'll be like, all right, let's get moseying.
Slag will take it.
Moseying.
meanwhile in the cafe, hey Naza, have you met Jim?
I don't think I have.
Sounds like a
I
perfect
look,
thing for you to do.
I look over to Panicker with just a look on my face. Not even bothering with clown to clown communication, the look just says everything.
Anchor nods in agreement.
Well, shall we?
We still don't have any dust. Should we just collect some dust off the ground?
Nah, I have a feeling that it won't have the same quality.
As a magically disintegrated person.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's go.
It's off to Jim we go.
And begins flying, aka falling with style.
Also, the moment I see Rickon, whenever we see Rickon, I'm just going to have just this fucking dumbfounded look on my face. Just, who the fuck is this, and what have they done with Rickon? My God, they seem friendly.
Alright, so, you all get to the, Is It Guild Hall, run into Slag, Rickon, and Eve.
What? Apart? Well, now we're 6 people.
What?
Here, did I do the math right?
Yes. Eight if you count that guy who's been stalking us.
No one's talking to you.
Character's neck snaps backwards to look at the guy who does not exist.
Before they get into or too close to the Is It League, out of character, Rickon would have heard the stories in the guild hall that Slag tortures Jim, correct?
Yes.
He also said,
Okay.
I haven't tortured him in a while.
Well, yes, but given the fact of when Rickon arrived is also a completely different story. Rickon tells Slag, if you want to hide or something,
As you
can
like
surprise.
as you like turn to Slag to say that, you don't see Slag there, and you see a snake slithering into the guild hall.
He goes, no, come back! I had an idea! He starts chasing after Slag.
He stops and looks at you with his, snake pupper face.
He goes,
Blap.
come here. As he
Slithers up to you.
opens up a pouch kind of hidden under his tunic a little and says, hide in here.
He crawls in.
He's like, we'll offer it as a present. He's like, I love doing this trick. It works on the others so well, and it pisses her off the most. He looks at all of them and he says, not a word. And he darts towards the guild hall.
I'm gonna follow just because I know that the moment someone gets there, something's gonna explode, and I want to be there to witness it.
Yup.
Alright. Kieran, which of your hats are you wearing right now?
I'm wearing my normal hat that's on my token.
Alright.
However, I have it disguised selfed as a fez.
Alright, as you guys,
If someone were to like throw a dagger at the hat, like fucking Uwanavor did, it would sail perfectly through because the actual hat is lower than the
Yep.
fez's center.
So what happens is as you guys enter, you hear a loud bang, and it actually hits the thing actually hits your proper hat, and your hat suddenly appears. You still appear to wear the fez, but your hat just flew off of your head and landed on the ground with a hole through it.
I take a look at it, I put it in my backpack, and then I pull out an identical hat, put it on, and it disappears.
And you just see one of the other people that works in the lab just my bad. Just he's holding this weird contraption.
What's that thing?
AK, basically, what they're holding is a revolver.
What's that thing? Is it shiny?
It is new type of firearm.
Is it shiny?
It is quite shiny.
Can I see it?
No. You are not trained in firearms. I can tell.
Well, you've spoken the incorrect words because it is right in front of me and I can see it. You have been tricked.
Don't make me shoot you with this. I will.
Why did you have to murder my hat?
It was accident, I swear.
Rickon looks up at here and goes, maybe it's because you're too tall.
I suddenly become slightly shorter.
How tall is Kieran?
Let's see here. Description tab. Kieran is only 5'8".
But just remember, that's only...
He's only 1 inch taller than Panicker.
You appear shorter now.
Mm-hmm.
You're still the exact same height. Physically.
How shorter does Kieran appear?
How much shorter do you make yourself?
Like, I am now even with Panicker.
I poke Kieran in the forehead where his eyes are.
Just gonna keep blinking.
Yeah, I'm heading over to Jim.
You see Jim is right nearby working on you see in the past few days since the last time you were here, he's gotten some pretty serious work done on this Warforged. He's messing with stuff like inside of its head. He looks up, pulls off his goggles, and you can see his like face is covered in soot, and so when he lifts up his goggles, just like where his eyes are clean.
Question, is the area just under his nose also immaculate?
Yes. Oh, what? Oh, Eve, you're here. Excellent. We wanted... You know what? Panicker?
What?
I think what you wanted will, come to fruition. We called Eve here just because we needed someone to test something. But you already wanted to test it, Panicker, so, Ivan! Mikhail! Give it to him. And they just sigh and...
Am I the one who called and asked to test the thing?
They flip open the cylinder of the revolver and put 6 bullets into it, close it, grab it by the barrel, and hand it to you, Panicker.
This looks like a lot like my hand crossbow.
It looks nothing. It looks like your hand crossbow, and the fact that there's a handle with a trigger and
Exactly.
some kind
I'm
of barrel
I'm
like
pointing at
thing.
the sorry. I point at the handle and say this looks a lot like the hand crossbow.
Works very different from hand crossbow.
I inspected the revolver.
It's not like anything you've ever seen. They do instruct you on how to fire it. Just it is simple. Pull back on hammer here. And they point to the hammer on the revolver. Aim at target, and then just carefully squeeze down the trigger, as you would a hand crossbow. I do warn you, it does have quite a bit of kick.
While they're
Hmm.
explaining this, I use my once per day free psychic whispers with Rick and just don't forget his gift.
Okay. I I aim the
Eh,
crossbow
eh,
at the target.
well, and
Wait, is there a
they
target that
point
I'm
at
supposed
a
to be aiming
target
at?
to aim at.
I aim at the target, and I shoot.
All right.
I do use aim.
All right. So, since you do not have proficiency in firearms, you will just make basically a dex
Oh,
check at advantage.
a dex
Because it's an attack roll using your dexterity, but you're not proficient, so it's just flat dex.
with advantage.
Yes, because you aimed.
A nat 20.
All right.
Nice.
Let me check on the damage of this thing real quick.
I did find a actual revolver item.
Yep. I'm not actually using the revolver. I'm using the Exandria pepper box, but it's flavored to be a revolver.
Hmm.
So,
1d10.
yep, 1d10 plus dex.
So 2d10 plus dex plus sneak attack.
2d10?
Because you
Yeah,
crit.
'cause you crit.
Ah, yeah. Plus sneak attack, which is 2d6.
The target hasn't gone technically.
So 2d10, 2d6.
4d6.
Oh, technically he doesn't
Yeah,
actually
All
get sneak
right.
attack because the target is not a creature. It's an object.
that's true.
You only get sneak attack on creatures.
So just on 2d10.
2d10 plus your dex mod.
4.
All right. So,
So that's gonna be 13 damage.
all right. You aim at the target, squeeze the trigger. There's a whole bunch of kick that you weren't expecting at all, but you still nail it. Headshot.
Whoa. This thing is cool.
Go on, keep shooting.
Okay, I'll shoot again.
Yep, it has 6 shots before it needs to be reloaded.
So another 5 dex checks. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that one
Alright.
actually showed up.
Yeah.
And then
So
it
that would
just
just be 1d10 plus dex.
6.
Oh, I'm not gonna have you worry about damage for the rest of these actually, just because it's a target, not a
Creature.
That is
hit it.
Ooh, nice.
Headshot.
Oof.
And there should be 6. Nice.
Nice.
Yep, that's 6. Nice. You missed one of the shots, but all the others, you nailed it pretty well.
This thing is cool.
Kieran has a look of I want.
And it's shiny.
Not for you. It will be going to that thing. Izzy points to Warforged.
I mean, I just want to try it.
Ivan, get more bullet. Ivan
Where
walks
can I get
over
one of
with
these things?
6 more bullets.
Question, can I try and do a fancy reload with it?
What would you like to do specifically?
I just want to do a fancy reload using sleight of hand.
Alright, make a sleight of hand check. At disadvantage because you don't know what you're doing with this thing entirely.
While he's
And
doing that,
no, I'm a bolster.
Rickon's gonna. Stop. No, stop.
21.
You get it, reloaded fairly fancily. Ivan
And
just looks,
then-
show off.
I'm a fire and I'm aim every
Alright.
time.
Alright, so what's Rickon doing?
Oh, while they're doing that, Rickon is going to start pulling the bag that has slag in it kind of towards the front,
bag.
and he's gonna wait until he sees that Jim is not paying attention, and then offer it to him.
Jim is not paying attention to you. He's paying attention to the gun that's being fired.
5 and 6.
Alright.
He goes,
One of those
"Here, use
missed."
these."
One of those missed, but the rest all hit it.
I'm gonna kind of, now that I know it's empty, I'm gonna kind of spin it, flick it to the side, and let the casings fall out.
Alright. Yes.
And then
Works like
hand it over.
intended. Now to find out if we can enchant.
Yes, +1 revolver.
Alright, so you're giving the bag to Jim, Rickon?
He's just handing it over.
What's this?
He goes, "I don't know, some components found. Maybe you can do something with it."
He takes it. He opens it. Snake jumps out at him. Ah! Get it off! Get it off!
Rickon swipes the bag and puts it back on his hip.
I poker
He goes, "I
face.
couldn't resist."
You see, as the snake's on him, Ivan just starts reloading the revolver.
I quickly hop in the way, just no, it's fine, don't worry.
Snake jumps off of Jim and slithers out of the room. That was slag, wasn't it?
He goes,
No, what are you talking
"No."
about? No, yes.
Quite possibly.
I should hopefully have 107-4 operating soon.
And hopefully it doesn't slag.
Hopefully.
Are you giving it its gun instantly?
Yes.
You might want to make something that it can't. Maybe something like glass that doesn't break from the gun shooting it.
And don't put a padlock, because that thing, it hits hard enough that I'm pretty sure it could probably bust through a padlock.
Oh. Well,
You may also want 4 layers of doors.
by immediately,
door.
I mean, once we're done, fully testing it. When we set it to dormant when we're in between testing, we're taking the gun away.
I'm just, for a moment, I'm imagining a timeline in which Jim builds the gun into his finger, much like fucking the thieves' tools.
Well, glad to see that works.
Rickon's like, good thing to see that you're still on your toes.
Shut up.
Also, while they weren't looking, Hiran suddenly is now in, like, a gunman's outfit, just kind of a fancy western.
Which, you would have noticed. The Warforged is slightly dressed currently, and it is dressed very similarly to that.
I like the style. I need a
Yes, we
mustache.
got the idea from tale we heard from other plane.
I swear to God, if I hear the words "big iron,"
Just some tale about a ranger after a bandit named the Rexus Ted.
So where
hate
can I get one of these gun things that you guys are making?
You cannot.
Insert sad panic noises.
They are for
Freaking,
specialized use only, like our testing, and once this thing is done, that thing.
Oh, time to get.
Rickon goes, oh, hold still. He turns to Jim, puts a finger right on his cheek, and draws a smiley face. Just the two little lines in the
He squints
little
at
U shape.
you.
He goes, there you go. Rickon's gonna slowly start scooting out of the lab and then starts running.
I'm going to just. I'm going to put hand to chin. I wonder, do the gunshots count as explosions for the counter on the other side of the door?
We already asked Bacchus and Vi about that. They said no.
I have a feeling that we're
As
gonna
these are
walk out.
controlled explosions that are meant to happen.
Ah.
Question
But
is the target on the same wall that that the counter is on? Is the counter on the other side?
The counter is in the hall.
Is it on the other side of a wall?
No. It's not on the other
Damn
side
it.
of the wall that has the target.
You should have had it like that so that the moment that we leave there's just a 0.
what is the count?
0.
Jim?
Hey, it
What is
wasn't me
your-
that time.
Ivan?
It wasn't us.
Who was it?
There's other labs in this hallway.
Jim, I thought
Bullshit.
that we established that each lab had its own counter. That's why it was a competition between the various labs.
No. The competition is for bigger explosion.
Rickon kind of pokes his head into the lab and goes, if you think that's the only one, you're dumb.
Where's the rest of the counters?
Also, do you expect us to not have explosions? Is it way?
You make a fair point. I just like knowing what's making the boom and how big the explosion is.
Prototype of that thing. Or previous prototype of that thing. That thing is still prototype.
Did it explode in your hand and you had to stick a thumb in that or something?
How dare you, Rand? How dare you mention that tragedy?
The tragedy of Darth 50 Cal.
No. It did explode in our hand, but luckily, it wasn't that bad.
That's good. I've been tossing a pillow in the air, and I managed to miss it this time. Whenever I was grabbing it, it just plopped straight into my face.
I somehow cut the top of my mouth with a Cheez-It.
Oof.
Out of character, did they finish all the testing, or is there still more testing that needs to be done?
On which thing? That is important.
They got all the testing done for this current iteration.
Rickon
They had
looks
just
over
finished
at
this
each
building
of
this
them.
prototype.
Oh. Okay.
Let's just
So,
be glad that
Rick-
neither Huron or Panicker rolled a natural 2 or lower.
Mm-hmm.
Misfires.
So, Rickon kind of looks over around the corner, even goes, you still got any more testing, or is
No,
it
I think that
thingies
was
to
it.
do? He goes, wow, you were just sent here just to look at something.
Well,
Huh.
I don't think they expected Panicker to show up, or the others to show up.
But
I might go and work in my lab here at the guild hall for a bit, though.
I showed up and said, "Ooh, shiny. Can I have?"
I've been,
But-
you
And
know,
then Jim just said,
I've been
"Yeah,
working.
give it to
I've
him."
been working in my room at the guild hall for a while, and it would be nice to be back in my old lab,
Question: What
where it's
was
a bit
Naz's
safer.
He goes, I want to see the lab. Please?
All right.
What was Naz's reaction to Jim? By the way,
She just it was a lot of face palms and then smiling when Slag jumped out.
So Naza, what do you think about that gun thing?
It's definitely interesting.
What do you think if the Rakdos got their hands on it?
Oh, the things they could do.
Ranged and kneecap breaking.
I'm going to just smack Panicker upside the head and just clown to clown. Why would you give her the idea? Also, question: Has Naza heard the tragedy of Darth containment? And by that I mean when Slag
Oh,
was.
yes.
Is there a single person who doesn't know?
No.
Is it just something that the entire fucking city knows?
Pretty much.
Who spread it?
Yes.
Now, who's the one who originally got the story out? Please tell me it was
Slag.
It was Slag.
Slag.
Nah, even they know Kuda.
Oh, man. It's always fun to have a gym session.
That's because Jim is just glorious. Jim is chaos, and we are chaos. So they kind of start to cancel out. Though, if Jim were to ever NPC at some point with us with his fucking boomstick, then they would it would become chaos squared. Have we done a 15-minute break yet?
We haven't yet. In
Nope.
fact, why don't we take that now? So, go ahead. We're gonna take a 15-minute break, so stretch your legs, get up, do what you need to do, and we will be back.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
About a 15-minute break.
Yes, about 15 minutes.
Remember, everyone, our sponsor, water. Hydrate or dihydrate.
See you when the break ends. And we are back. So, you guys just got done at Jim's lab.
I got to use the shiny.
So did I.
Panicker is upset that he couldn't take the shiny home with him, though.
So am I.
Hmm.
I hope that the person with the shine ends up becoming a member of the Guild of Guilds.
Yes.
Yes.
Wait. If we can do what I just was able to do with Jeremy to Ivan or somebody, then we can take it to
You are-
Cal.
You are
Then
not
again,
No.
able to fucking.
then
Oh,
again,
Logan,
Cal
I
would
don't think you're gonna be able to fucking Jedi mind trick Ivan.
Or Mikhail.
not Jedi mind trick. I'm just gonna roll a very good persuasion check in IRL.
Alright, but, what you guys doing?
Hmm.
Things. I don't know. This is
Well,
about bullshit you were
Rick
trying.
and Eve came here together,
Yep.
so
Oh, yeah,
they're probably still hanging.
Yep. Eve was gonna show Rickon, her lab.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to continue to pester Jim about his safety protocols.
What's safety?
It's
Just
what you
kidding,
didn't
we
use
have
when
safety, it's just enough so that we don't die.
for the new robot, Jim. What kind of safety protocols do you have for him?
Oh, we completely disarm it while it's in between tests. We will enable it, take it to the testing range, then give it the weapon.
Do you have some sort of glass that is that these bullets? That's what you guys called them, right?
Yes, bullets.
You need you need something that you can see through that also won't get pierced by these.
Called walls of force.
You raised a fair point.
We have those.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
But once it's, completely done, we'll just, let him do what he wants. And give him the gun.
What if he just shoots you?
Well, at least he wouldn't be constantly torturing me like Slag does.
What if he ends up going to Slag and finds a way to do the Slag thing?
What if he becomes part of the Rakdos
Eh,
and then talks to Slag
that might be a bit of a
about
problem, but,
torturing you? I
well,
mean,
we'll burn that bridge when we get there.
that thing's really powerful, and he's got the power of a robot.
We'll burn that bridge when we get there.
You might want to burn it now.
It'll be fine. What is the Is It League without risk? Boring, that's what it is.
I know, a pile of rubble. Because everyone burned it down. Because it was no fun.
Exactly.
Then again, safety is very much needed because you've seen what Slag does.
Yes, but I haven't died.
Jeremy?
Yet.
Slag won't kill me.
Are you sure about that?
He might torment me, but he took the Jim son name, didn't he?
Fair enough. Also, Jeremy, I feel like there are two cults that are guilds. There's the cult of Rakdos, and then there's the Is It League, aka the cult of Megumin.
Yes.
It's pretty accurate. But, while that's happening, Rick and Eve takes you to her lab. And as soon as you walk in, there's an explosion in the corner.
Do we hear from Jim's lab?
No, you don't.
Shame.
Kind of ducks behind the corner, then kind of peeks in, going, Is it safe to come in? Oh,
Oh yeah, it's safe. That's Actually, I'm not sure what that was. Hey Tina, what was that? That was either Project 1254 or 1723. I'm not sure which. It could have been either one.
Jeremy, is
he
that
goes,
Tina happen to be named after another Tina that loves explosions?
No. I just thought of a name off the top of my head.
Well, it fits perfectly.
It does.
With Is It League.
That Tina would be Is It League.
Yes.
he goes, so what you got there?
A smoothie.
Well,
Yeah.
one of those projects was to make an advanced version of Alchemist Fire. The other one was also a type of weaponry. I should check and see which one that was.
Mentally in his head he's going, if he ever gets his hands on that, there will be explosions everywhere. Just
Okay, it was just the
thinking
advanced
mentally,
Alchemist Fire, not the prototype weaponry. It could have been bad if it was the prototype weaponry.
he goes, what? He goes, okay, now you got me curious.
Do you know what a Wand of
He's like,
Wonder is?
he goes, I've heard it in passing maybe once or twice. Enlighten me.
A bigger version, just bigger version of that. It's a chaos weapon. I kind of got the idea just because, well, me, wild magic and all.
He goes, oh, I thought you were saying that because of the banana bunch.
No. I decided to try to weaponize wild magic, and it's definitely been interesting.
He goes, there's. He goes, no, I'm not going to go down that road. He's like, not successful, I take it.
Define successful.
He goes, okay, let me put it this way. How many bodies have y'all not sent into the trash chute yet?
She starts thinking, starts counting on her fingers, realizes she doesn't have enough fingers.
He goes, oh.
Thing is, also, if you think about it, the only thing we haven't figured out now is how to direct the chaos. We got the weaponized chaos down. We just need to direct the weaponized chaos.
He starts thinking, he goes, you don't use a catalyst?
Ooh. She pulls out a stone shard that she has in her pocket. This might work, although it would. I use this frequently.
Do it.
He goes, we could always find another one. He's like, there's all kinds of stuff that washes
True, there is a portal to the
down.
Feywild in the plaza, so we could probably find another Feywild shard.
He goes, catalyst might work. Or, He starts thinking. And he stops. He goes, no, I'll help you find one if you like.
Hey, Tina, bring the weapon over here. It's just big arcane device thing, kind of reminds you of like a pyro converger or static accumulator. She opens a panel and starts messing with stuff, and then takes her Feywild shard and puts it in and closes it. All right.
He goes, I'm gonna. Do you have anything I can get behind?
There's a wall. You see the yellow line on the ground there? That's a wall of forest. Just stand on the other side of that.
He's gonna go right behind that.
All right. She straps on the device and kind of straps onto her hand. She points it and fires it.
Mm-mm.
And you see it shoots out a beam of mist, like of mist almost, and then it just, right as it lands, it just drags her over to where it landed, and like as if she teleported there. That was successful. She goes back to where she was, tries another. And you see the target she's aiming at. A beam hits it, and there's just
Mm-hmm.
illusory butterflies fluttering around it.
He goes, I knew it, they're attack butterflies.
Carnivorous butterfly.
One more.
Mm-hmm.
It beam hits, doesn't seem like it does anything. She looks like a little display on it. Ah! She fire bolts and it just bursts into flames. Maximize the damage of the next spell that hit it.
He goes, it wasn't butterflies.
I think that was a success. Thank you for the idea of a catalyst, Rickon. She
Tape
just
it
takes the
out.
thing off.
When he sees it, she takes it off. He comes out from behind the wall of force.
Comes out from hiding.
When he pets the wall, he goes, thank you.
Unfortunately, some of the effects that this causes is harmless, and heck, it might cause beneficial things to the target. It's kind of the issue with weaponizing chaos is you don't know whether it's gonna be something good or something bad.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that the fun part, though?
He goes, what was the other thing you were working on?
Improved alchemist fire. That's the thing that blew up though, so we don't currently have any samples of that.
He goes, what color was the fire?
Green.
He kind of pauses for a moment and goes, are you trying to get to white?
Gold.
He goes, that's a very particular heat.
Yes, we're trying to recreate something that I've heard about from Therosian myths. A type of flame in their myths.
Kind of tilts his head to the side. They're what?
The myths of the plane Theros. I was reading a book about it, and I learned about a fire type thing that they had in myths. Similar to alchemist fire, but a lot more powerful, and I wanted to work on it.
He's instantly curious. He goes, what book was this? Where is it located?
I got it just from the, library.
He goes, okay, this may sound stupid, but I need you to show me where the library is.
I'd be happy to.
He will follow her to the library.
Yep. She takes you to Precinct 5, where the library is.
I would like to be just in the corner of the library looking at planes.
Planes? Oh,
I'm
planes.
just-
That kind of planes, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought planes as in airplanes at first. I was like, wait, what?
I'm
No,
just
I'm
being with
researching.
Kieran. I assume Naz is also just with us.
Yep.
We are going on an adventure, so it wouldn't make sense for us to just split suddenly.
I'm just like, ooh, Panagar, what about this one? As I just point over to question, can I find a book about Wildmount?
Give me an investigation check.
Let's see, investigation 20.
You do find a book about Exandria.
Just
Jeez.
ooh, Panagar, what about this one?
Ooh. It seems interesting.
Quite. I especially love how they have. Let's see. Does the book contain information about gun?
No.
Okay.
Yep. So you guys are at the Ismeri Library next to Prism University.
Is that the Demir front library?
Yes, it is.
Key.
And you guys do see Rickon and Eve walk in.
Sup?
Kind of looks around, kind of goes, wow.
Yep. Eve actually takes you to the area where Huron and them are, and just searches through them. Ah, here we go. Pulls out a book about Theros, hands it to you.
He's going to take it and starts looking at the first couple pages.
You read through the first couple pages, and you get the sense of what the plane is about. You know, fantasy Greece.
Jeremy?
Hmm.
I have a funny question.
Huh.
Which kind of Greek?
Like Greek.
So no greased lightning?
No.
Sad.
He starts,
Good.
sorry, no, go ahead.
Mine was something stupid. You go ahead. You're doing the actual things.
He, looking at the information, starts flipping through, and then he kind of shows the book to her and goes, what fire thing? And he doesn't say it too loud, but kind of wants her to point it out just a little.
She flips through the pages a bit. There, golden Thurosian flame. And it's just basically a it's a just golden napalm like thing, basically. That's very hot, very damaging.
Odd as hot.
And basically impossible to remove from someone if it gets on them.
He is immediately fascinated by this. And he goes, "Can we check out books or no?"
Yeah, you can.
He looks at him and he goes, "I'm taking this one."
I just casually point towards the front desk.
He's gonna go over to the front desk while they're still doing
Banana
thing.
bunch things.
Yep, banana bunch things.
Honestly, at this point, I'm just looking through books for more planes that I can go to. Just because if you can't go on planeswalk adventures, what's the point of being a planeswalker?
And that's a fact. And your name must be Jack.
Alright, so you guys are researching planes. Rickon's checking out a book about Theros.
After he gets the book checked out, he's gonna come back over to Eve and ask, "Is there anything else you need to do, want to do?"
No, I think I'm just gonna go back and continue a bit of more work in my lab.
He will walk her back to the Is It League.
Alright.
Once when she's at the doors, then he will start heading back towards the guild hall.
Alright.
He's
See,
like,
on your way back, you receive a sending that I will message you.
While he's walking back, he's like, "I got a book. I got a book. I got a book on planes today."
See, I need to check. Let's see, so it's currently the 27th of Golgar. I need to check the calendar.
So, here, do we have any more plans for today?
Can't think of anything off the top of my head. However, we're the brain cell bunch.
Hmm.
We'll probably find something to screw up.
You raise a fair point.
Alright. So that's what you receive.
While Rickon is walking, he kind of pauses for a moment, gets a shiver down his spine, and then bolts the rest of the way straight to the guild hall. Once when he gets to the guild hall, he's going to come into the main room, and he just tells everybody in the main room, be sure you're wearing clean drawers on the 31st. We have somewhere to go.
Alright.
He goes, "Have a good evening." Goes over to Circle, says up, and Then he's gonna
As
go.
you're leaving, you just hear a few of them just whisper to the others, should we be scared about that? I think we should be scared about that.
Are any of them gonna button the rest of the guild? AKA us.
Strader does. He buttons to you here, and hey, apparently Rickon said that we all have something to do on the 31st.
Did he explain?
No.
Huh. I go and I just look over and tell both Panicker and Naza.
Odd.
Mm-hmm.
That is odd.
No explanation, but we have something to do.
Yep. Imagine having to dress up well in order to look good. Casually snaps fingers and Sunlam in a suit and tie with a top hat.
Casually dresses the exact same and is still absolutely good.
Also, as I'm looking around the library, do I notice any magical signatures?
Not in particular.
You see, Panicker is just like me. I wear the exact same clothes to what is what most people think. Nope, I just have the same exact clothing, but like 3 pairs.
Same
Because,
here.
it looks good. Why not get multiple of it?
Yeah.
A little bit off topic, however, Jeremy, there's a coven witch just in a cave.
Nice. Alright, but
Yeah.
Alright, so Rickon's back at the guild hall, has informed everyone about something on the 31st.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to talk to. We're gonna have to talk to Rickon about that, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Because we're gonna need a lot more info than just we've got something to do.
Yep.
Alright, so what are the rest of you guys doing? I'd say it's probably about mid-afternoon at this point. You guys have been out for a while.
He's currently reading right now.
Alright.
Probably gotten a snack too, and is just completely in this book. Probably after a couple hours reading, Rickon's gonna get up, stretch, come out of the room, make sure it's locked,
Alright.
and he's gonna go down. We'll say he's currently Pegasaurus mode, so he's gonna go to the kitchen and hunt for more snacks.
Alright.
I sense a disturbance in the forest. It's as if someone.
I sense a disturbance in the kitchen.
I sense a disturbance. It's as if someone who doesn't like 1,000 sweets just entered my fucking kitchen.
Insert cloaker noises.
But are you two doing anything?
Oh,
Other
we're
than
making a mad
researching?
dash back to the guild.
Oh yeah, we're heading back.
Like we said,
Alright.
we sense a disturbance in the kitchen.
Let's see. Oh right, that is a double door.
You guys on your way back do it's been a bit of time now, since you first heard the guards talking about it, and you do now hear there's a few other the word about the kidnappings has started to spread at this point. You hear other people talk about it.
All right. We have one brain cell, and it is currently dedicated to us going up to these double doors. Simultaneously step through while Awaken My Masters is going. And just, who would touch my kitchen?
Who touch the kitchen? This is where we eat. We make food here.
Rickon rolls his eyes as he turns around to look at them and goes,
And
"Really?
and that's what they're doing. They are
Really?
getting themselves food. Other people can use the kitchen other than just you, Huron.
Impossible.
He goes, "Oh, hi, Naza."
Hello, Rickon.
He goes, "I don't know if you heard, but definitely be sure to wear clean drawers on the 31st.
Yes.
We have something."
Huron told me about the 31st.
I wear different clothes. They just are the exact same.
He's like, "As long as they're clean, that's the most important thing that you need to know."
I have 15 sets of this exact clothing.
Well, you see, what about the rest of what we should know about?
Yeah, that. There, we need more info. What is going to happen?
He goes, "You think I'd tell you?" He goes, "It's a secret."
Can you at least tell us where it is?
He goes, he goes, he goes, "I'll tell you, Naza."
Alright. You feel a mental connection form with her as she uses her telepathic speech on you.
Alright,
Whispers mentally the location.
I guess we'll leave. You two can talk in
Interesting.
here.
That is very
He goes,
interesting.
"No." He's like, he simply says to the two bananas right there, "I'm not telling y'all because if I tell you, it's gonna spoil the surprise."
Surprise? What kind of
Yeah.
surprise?
He goes, "You wanna know the best kind of surprise?"
The kind that isn't spoiled?
He went, "No hints. That's the best surprise."
If I end up with a hole in the side of my neck, I'm going to blame you.
He goes, "Oh, please." He's like, "No, a hole in the neck is what would have happened if y'all's tactics plan did not work when we were underground." He's like, "This is different.
I mean,
That's all I'm gonna say."
I put my multiple skills of committing one murder into that plan, so
I'm not disagreeing with that at all. He's like, "But think about it this way. If you succeed, there may be more daggers in it for you."
more daggers, more daggers, more daggers.
That's all you had to tell him.
He's just smiling under the bandages on his face, just like,
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
he's gonna. He goes, "Perfect." He's like, "Now, I'm grabbing these things." He has a couple oranges, coffee, and some other stuff. He's like, "I'm taking these." He's gonna stuff them in the front part of his clothing and goes, "Okay, secured." And he goes, "Excuse me." Because he's gonna please pass the bananas and winks at Naza on the way out. And then he's gonna go back into the armory and start looking over different weapons and other things. He's gonna start making a mental catalog. Because he's also thinking about one other thing. He pokes his head back out, goes, Naza, let me know if you ever want to train again.
Oh, I'll make sure to. And I have acquired a few new tricks, just in case you do decide to use more of your spellcasting. You didn't do a whole lot of that before.
Oh yeah, I noticed that you have that. I've never seen you actually use it.
Wait, Rickon is a spellcaster?
Yes.
Rickon knows how to spell? Lucky.
He goes, yes, A, B, C, D. Would you like me to continue?
Yes, please. I've never heard. I don't know what these mean.
He went, oh, boo boo. He,
I pull out a couple
gonna
of
come back
books
over to
that
them.
I grab a couple of books that I grabbed specifically for Panicker that are just like basics books.
Insert subject for dummies.
Basically.
Hmm.
One of the books is How to Train Your Burb. That one's for me.
He,
Surprisingly, works
kinda-
well with low intelligence Kenku.
How to burb your train.
Rick can cast a spell during their training with Naza. They cast a Ray of Sickness during the training.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad I couldn't see
I
that.
actually went back
I
and
noped out.
checked the VOD just to make sure.
he, pulls one of the oranges out, kind of starts peeling it just a little and goes, yeah, I can cast. And he looks at the two bananas and goes, y'all never asked.
Could
He's
we
like,
possibly come
Panicker-
in while we're rushing a stronghold, for instance?
he went, you're asking me a stupid question right outside of a stronghold.
We
He's like, for someone who claims that they have pretty good intelligence compared to Panicker, he's like, that's kind of a dumb thing right there.
Why you didn't cast spells at the people who we were trying to murder and who wanted to murder us is a stupid question.
To be fair, Rickon, you don't make it obvious that you're a spellcaster. If it wasn't for the fact that you cast Ray of Sickness during our training, I wouldn't have even known.
If it wasn't for the fact that I have detect magic up at all times since I got it, I wouldn't have known either.
If it weren't for either of these two, I wouldn't have known.
It's rather helpful to know what your teammates are capable of.
He goes, exactly. That's why we have things planned on the 31st.
Well, I mean, if it's important for at least some people to know, I'd rather have three people know. Please don't tell the rest of the guild this yet. I actually know how to cast a little bit of spells.
Yes, and I'm very
He
proud of you
goes,
for being able to do that, Pat.
Ye-
did you just pat him on the head?
Yes.
Me burb.
He goes, Panicker, you're not a servant. Don't take that.
Wait,
If he was a servant, then I wouldn't actually treat him well.
Panicker, you know how to cast spells? Why don't you demonstrate one?
Hold on. Let me look at all the ones that I know and decide. Okay, D&D Beyond has decided to not show me any of them. Never mind, there they are. Well then, I think I'll show you guys this one. Panker quickly just grabs Hiran's hat, grabs out a dagger and stabs it, mending.
Let's
Noted.
see.
He has mending. He could have repaired the window
Hey,
himself.
I
So
was going to
so
with mud and
you go to
glue.
cast mending and your spell fails.
Is
Oh.
it because he's wearing armor?
No, because he's proficient in that armor.
This isn't working.
If I look around, do I see any sources of... That's... Do I see any just random sources of abjuration magic? You know, that are different from just house or
You
guild.
you don't see any currently, but you do see that Naza has a slight smile on her face. She just looks at Panicker. What's wrong? I thought you said you could cast.
I can. I can.
Naza,
Try something
don't.
else.
Naza, don't.
Okay, I'll try something else. Mage hand.
Here, and you notice it this time as she does a slight gesture with her hand, and you see a flash of abjuration, and the mage hand fails.
Naza, would you stop counterspelling him?
All right, it's just messing with you.
What?
Ricken goes, that's cold.
Insert Engi Kenku noises.
I'll keep my hands in the air so that you cannot see me do somatic components. And before I have to say it, no, I cannot subtly cast.
I'm going
I don't
to
know what
rewrite
I don't
that
know what
statement.
any of those words mean.
I'm going to rewrite that statement.
You only didn't notice the first time because she rolled a 17 on her sleight of hand check to hide the somatic component. Well, she seems to be telling the truth.
I mean, Jeremy,
Mhm.
wouldn't I have noticed from the sudden flash of abjuration?
I would say that the effect is. I'd say the effect is like where the hand that was doing the component was, and because that was hidden, you didn't notice it.
Jeremy, a person is not made of lead.
And it's also, it's less of you didn't see it and more of you didn't notice it. Because you were not looking at her, you were looking at Panicker. It would maybe like you possibly would have noticed it out of the corner of your eye, but it depends on where Naza was standing.
Hmm.
All right, now can I show some of my magic?
Yes,
Yeah,
you can.
please fix my hat.
Okay. Let me just. Do you think I were 20 feet away from the people in the other room? Probably. Hmm.
Ricken goes, here. He holds up the half-peeled orange. Take this.
Orange.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna show another one of my. I was gonna show a better spell than just fixing something or.
Please fix my hat that you put a dagger through.
Fine. I'm mending
No,
the
it's an
hat.
improvement.
Wait, when did he put a dagger into your hat?
He stabbed the hat so that he could cast mending on it, and then
Oh,
Naza
yeah.
counterspelled the mending.
That's right.
Also, Rickon, just at this point, I'm actually just getting annoyed. 24 to hit.
What did Rickon do this time?
Just in general.
I really quickly mending the hat.
And
And
don't worry, I'm
then-
not sneak attacking with it. It is
Mm.
still just, let's see, what is it?
Wait, who? Wait, you're stabbing Rickon?
D6 plus 5.
You're stabbing Rickon?
Actually, Jeremy, question. Because I don't want to do a huge amount of damage, I just want to get a point across. Can I use the lesser Psyblade? Same to hit modifier, but it's a D4 damage.
Because of how the ability works, no, you cannot.
Well, does that 24 hit?
Say again.
Does a 24 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Can I
Wait, you're hitting
intentionally do minimum damage?
I'll let you do minimum damage.
Alright, you take 6 psychic.
Also,
Only
here and
6
make
in
a charisma save. You have advantage.
So you just
22.
stabbed Rickon with a side
All right, you feel a wave of calming energy flow over you, but you resist it, as Nazad cast Calm Emotions.
Oh, it wouldn't have had an effect anyway. I'm already calm. I was just annoyed.
Kieran.
What? It's just
Right.
1. Everybody gets 1.
Rickon, come here. And then I cast Cure Wounds on Rickon. Just real quick.
And besides, I was totally just setting you up to be able to cast Cure Wounds.
Roll.
Already, he is a more
Fuck.
healing... Oof.
You know, yeah, I'm
he is
already
a more
better
healing
than Discentus. There you go. 3 points
this
of health for you.
In character or out of character?
Which bit?
The us saying I'm already a better healer than Discentus?
Yes.
That bit is more clown-to-clown communication. So it's in character, but you don't hear it.
There you go, Rickon.
He tells Panicker, "Thank you, and I'll buy some daggers for you."
Oh. Chinese. Chinese that can
He
stab
looks at
people.
Kieran and goes, "I feel like you're threatened by me because I'm
Homicidal
not going to give
actions.
you."
I'm going to be honest right now. It is slightly an out-of-character thing. Just, I see you being friendly to all of the NPCs and making absolutely zero effort with anyone else except for bribing Panicker.
He's like, "It's not a bribe."
It's absolutely a bribe.
He goes, He goes, "It's okay if you don't trust me, because Demir is a joke." He goes, "The thing that's interesting is that
You just
this
say the words
particular
very
group. He said, yeah, it's kind of a joke. He's like, the thing that's kind of interesting though is that this particular group, from what I've heard, is singling out 3 particular guilds. So he's like, again, I came to help. He goes, attack me all you want. It's not going to change my motive. He goes, by the way,
Naza, I will
do you
give
like
you one
oranges?
chance to cast Calm Emotions.
Naza casts it.
I will willingly give up my advantage on this.
You still pass her save.
Let's see here. Which of these many things do I want to use?
Although go ahead and make a wisdom save now, as she's gonna cast something different.
Is it a charm effect?
Mm-hmm. So you have advantage. Just barely passed her save.
Are you stabbing Rickon because Demir is a joke? That comment?
Yes. That is actually, if I remember correctly, my
I would
one
like to
motivation.
aim.
Oh?
Don't mind me and the 2 daggers in both of my hands.
Who is that directed to?
I'm just saying that in general. Don't mind me and the 2 daggers in my hands. Let me just aim real quick.
By the way, what was the spell that Naza cast at me?
Charm person.
Hey, Rickon, does an 18 hit? I'm
Double
I'm
check.
upset that you have insulted the guild that I'm in after
Ooh,
being
and
my
that
friend.
He's like, oh, please,
Kieran,
everybody
make the
insults
save again.
everybody.
Which
Rickon,
one?
does that 18 hit?
Wisdom save.
Yes.
You fail that time.
All
You're
right.
charmed.
So first, my second psychic
Yeah.
blades goes through. Just because that was a bonus action.
All right. 7.
Let's see.
You have an
That is 17 damage.
And then you are charmed, Kieran.
I only attack this once for the insulted to the guild that I am in. There will be no further attacks from me.
Kieran, why don't you just come with me for a moment? And she leads you away from there.
Honestly, probably the best call. Just because I do have a very valid reason for getting pissed off over that one statement.
So do I.
Yeah, she kind of drags you along with her.
Alright.
Ignore the stagger in your side, Rickon. It's just because you have insulted my guild.
He just looks down at Panicker, just says, we do this all the time at my house.
Oh.
He goes, do you have siblings?
One. I would like to stop this conversation now. I don't like talking about my family very much with people. Not because of bad reasons. It's just I don't like going back there very much. No
Also,
bad reasons. It's just being cramped in one place. Really not my style.
Things happen to you too.
Nothing bad. I have my reasons.
He goes, "Oh, good." He goes, "We're actually a little bit more similar than you think."
Hmm.
As he puts his hand on the dagger and pushes it a little further into his side and says, "Next time, twist it a little." Then he pulls the dagger out and gives it back to Panicker and goes, "There you go."
technically speaking,
It's like
it would have done
mid-afternoon,
more
right?
damage if he had
Yeah.
actually allowed his class abilities to take effect.
Alright, I'm just gonna... We're about... You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
As Naza takes you into the gallery, though, here, and she ends the charm person, just says, "What do you think you're doing?"
Stabbing someone who made a personal insult. I wasn't going to kill him. Just me,
Look,
I have more self-control than that.
you're getting mad at them for not being friendly towards, you and a few of the others, but you're not giving them a reason to be friendly towards you at all.
This goes beyond just them not being friendly. This is a much more personal. And no, I'm not going to justify it to you.
Look, I know how important your guild is to you, but you also have to remember that they are your ally. You can't just attack them because they insulted it.
Again, I wasn't planning on killing. Just a nice, solid couple of hits. Honestly, it's a shame that the first one missed.
Here, and I don't want you attacking them again. Do you understand?
I promise to try. And I will try very hard. But I only promise to try.
All right. Now, why don't you just go take another bit of a walk? You seem like you could need it.
I'm gonna go find someone that I can knock out, or at least spar with.
You could always spar with me.
Nah, I'm gonna go.
True, I'm a bit spent after having to prevent you from attacking people.
Nah, I'm gonna go. I'll see if the Gruul clans want anyone to spar with right now.
I mean, Marlowe's in there.
And nah, I don't feel like attacking more guildmates. And besides, I don't want to have to look at one of my guildmates whenever I have them knocked out on the ground.
You could always go spar Alex.
He's busy on his home plane. There's a lich invading his homeland.
Oh, that sounds like an issue.
Yeah, I brought it up to Niv as apparently this dude just vanished for a while, reappeared, and is currently working on obtaining godhood.
That sounds like an issue.
Quite.
But luckily, it's not our issue.
Oh, I hope so. Me and undead and armies don't particularly get along.
I get along with them just as well as you do. We both experienced that day.
That is true. I've just realized something.
Hmm.
You still have a grave.
Hmm?
As in, Naza still has a grave.
That is an issue. We should fix that.
Probably. I'm gonna go stab someone for a bit. I head off to the Gruul clans.
All right.
And may the Raven Queen help anyone who gets assigned as my sparring.
Chinese?
All right. So you head off to the Gruul clans. Anyone else wanting to do anything, or should we just go ahead and do that?
I don't have anything at the moment.
I had
So, yeah, he can
something.
do the Gruul Clans thing.
I had
Oh, excuse me.
something I was gonna do, and then I forgot.
All right.
I'll tell you if I remember.
All right. So you head over to the Gruul clans. It's just about how you remember it. Lots of buff people, lots of barbarians, shamans.
Let's see. I'm just gonna go over there. I'm going to take out my rapier, and I'm just gonna put it into the ground and just shout, I need someone to kick their ass. So, who's up? I just look around, basically declaring a challenge, and wait for the first person.
Someone comes up to take on this challenge. I'll fight you.
Good.
Any rules to this engagement?
No lethal force. I'll make sure not to kill you, and I'll get you back up after I'm. And I hope if it ends up going against me, you do the same.
All right.
So roll initiative.
Yep. And I'll drop down the tokens needed in the random battle map.
All right. 24. I love having a plus 10 to initiative.
All right. Let's see. Ooh. So you got a 24. They got a 13. So you're going first. So you're up.
Let's see here. Spells. Do I want to use any of these? You know, I might as well. Let's see, I check this. Question, what time of day is it?
It's still kind of mid-afternoon.
So not in dim light territory yet.
Not quite.
Damn. Soon. I guess I'll just go ahead and throw my blades at him.
All right.
Let's see. The first blade, 11.
That will miss.
Second blade, a modded 20.
That'll hit.
Let's see. For 8, or not 8, 6 psychic.
All right. Their turn, unless you have something else.
Let's see. Do you need to measure out a line? I am going to move just a bit back. Then I'm
Alright.
gonna.
Their turn. They're going to run up 30 feet to you. And then they're going to dash up to get next to you.
Alright.
And that's their turn.
Something, something, you're approaching me. I'm gonna go ahead and just, in melee now, crit.
Alright.
So I'm just gonna do a manual command since the button's being dumb.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 2d6 plus 5.
Well, the button in D&D Beyond should work for crit as well.
Not D&D Beyond. I'm just doing that. That's 12 damage. Since I don't got sneak attack right now.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack is a 14
That'll hit.
for another 6.
Alright.
And then I'm going to you know what, fuck it. I'll stand my ground.
Alright. They're going to attack you with their great axe recklessly.
Ooh.
That is a 17
That hits.
for 7 slashing.
Alright.
And it's your turn again.
Alright, so I have advantage on all of my attacks this round, right?
Yep.
Crit. For, let's see, slash R. That is 6d, or 6, no. Is it 66? Yes, it is 66.
Yeah.
For 22 damage.
All right. They're
And
still
then
up.
second attack.
They're bloody, though, or past bloody.
All right, that's a 27.
That'll hit.
Almost crit again. For another 9.
All right. Their turn. Their reckless attack. Oof. That will miss with a 12.
Oof.
So you're up.
$24
That'll hit.
for 18 damage.
Lethal or non-lethal?
Non-lethal.
All right. They are down.
I go ahead, grab him by the hand, just pull him back up. And I look around to anyone else. Who's next? This is just going to repeat for a while.
All right.
If you want to just roll a die to see how many combats I get through, I will accept.
We'll run through one more.
All right.
Let's see. Ravnica. All right. So this time, a druid comes up to spar you.
Oh.
Roll initiative again.
$20.
So you got 20. They got 18. Whoa. Why did I just add all the other guild members to the initiative order for some reason?
No clue.
Gotta hide all but you now. All right. So you got a 20. They got an 18. All right, so you're up first.
Can you put them on the board?
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Let's... So, you never added the range to Mob Summoner.
It's within 10 feet of you.
Okay.
as I have mentioned to you before.
I couldn't remember. Let's see. So I'm going to spend 1 charge of Mob Summoner in order to... Yeah. I'm going to Dire Shroomish. Heron himself is just going to move 30 feet up. And the 2 Dire Shroomish are going to shoot.
All right.
That's a 6 total.
That'll miss.
Other one... That's a 5.
That will also miss.
I guess I'll go ahead and just bonus action dash. End turn.
All right. Their turn. So you're up on them now. So you see they kind of grab next to their palm as if they're like, as if they're grabbing something that's coming out of their palm, and a blade of fire is pulled out of their hand, and they take a slash at you.
Alright.
That is a 21.
That'll hit.
You take 10 fire damage.
Alright. My turn?
Yep.
Alright, the Dire Shroomish do their thing. Another 5 will miss. 21.
21 will hit.
For 10 damage.
Alright. He will make a con save. Passes.
Alright. Psychic Blade. 15.
That'll hit.
For 8.
Passes the con save. 12 will miss.
Alright. End turn.
Alright. Their turn. They are going to try to smack you again with their flame blade. That's a 26.
That hit.
For 11 fire.
Alright.
And that is their turn.
Alright. I'm
Your turn.
going to bonus action disengage.
Alright.
And I'm going to move 30 feet back. Standard action, summon mob. One, two, copy.
And your dire skirmishes do disappear.
Alright. So now, this is where the fun begins. Let's see. Alright. So, Benoit is going to move straight towards the person. That is 30 feet.
And miss.
Where, oof. Let's see. So it just has to be in a straight line, or does it have to be a straight line directly towards the token?
Straight line.
Okay. So, other Benoit is going to move 25 feet. $14.
That just hits.
Yay! Give me a strength save while I'm rolling.
Strength save. Remind me what the DC is?
12.
It's cocked. Fails with a 10.
Oof, prone. Let's see, and that does end up doing 14 damage.
Alright. So he takes 14.
Next up, we have
Passes his con save just barely.
30 feet of movement right there. Remind me what prone does?
Let me look here. All attack rolls against it have advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage.
Alright. Did that roll with advantage? Does hit, but let me see if it crits.
Nope.
Nope, just. I would now like to knock them super prone.
Can't.
For another 12 damage.
Alright, so 12 damage.
The final Bono will move.
Passes their save.
And then another 30 feet. Come on, Bono, I believe in you. Let's see. That time. Ooh.
You missed the last attack.
Alright. And then that's my turn.
How many?
Alright.
How many of these can you summon?
4 at a time.
Their turn. They spend 15 feet of movement to stand up. And they drop concentration on their flame blade. And instead conjure a wall of fire around them, damaging the side facing out, hitting all of the bunnies. So each of the bunnies need to make a dex save.
Alright. One. There. 2. 3. And 4.
Alright, 2 of them failed, 2 of them passed. The ones that failed take 31 fire damage. The ones that passed take half, so 15.
Alright, so these 2 die. You said that they take 15?
Mm-hmm.
Puts them at 13 health.
Alright.
I'm just gonna there. Alright.
And that is his turn.
What was the exact effect that they ended up doing?
They cast Wall of Fire. So there is currently a 20-foot tall wall in front of them that is just big enough for him to stand inside of.
I'm looking at some very specific things. Alright, I'm going to throw my Psy Blades from here.
Alright,
That's a...
you would
why-
have disadvantage because the wall is opaque. So you cannot see him.
In that case, I'm going to aim.
Alright,
My
so you'll
ability.
have normal.
23
23 will hit.
for a grand total of 15 damage.
Because you have Bonos.
Yep. Bonos are
He passes
going
the
to...
save. That'll hit.
Alright. Here, I'm going to roll the other attack just real quick. Just so both of them are in there.
That one fails.
Alright, so one attack. 13 damage.
Alright.
Ooh, that was max.
And he passes the save for concentration.
Wow.
End of the turn.
Wait, I didn't say
Oh,
end.
sorry.
The Bonos... they'll be fine. Totally. Definitely. Possibly. Yeah, end turn.
They don't even get a save. They just take the 5d8 fire damage.
They probably die.
Probably.
18 fire.
They'd sadly end dying. Let's delete.
He will use that one and that one. Now that's his turn. He drops the wall of fire. And he is going to, around you, cast a wall of thorns. So, he creates a wall of tough, pliable, tangled brush, bristling with needle-sharp thorns. The wall appears within range on a solid surface and lasts for the duration. You choose to make the wall up to 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick, or a circle that has a 20-foot diameter and is up to 20 feet high and 5 feet thick. Blocks the line of sight. It is going to be a circle around you.
Alright. I'm guessing dex save?
Yes.
20.
Alright, so you'll take half damage. 10, 20, 30. So you take half of 34, so 17.
Alright.
Hooray for math. How dare you?
And that is his turn. Your turn.
Aaron, quickly tab and press Q. Thank you. Need that back just for a second.
Let's see. So I've just realized something about Wall of Thorns. So the first time I move into the the first time I move into a wall, technically I'm not moving into it. I'm moving through. It's jank.
You're in it already, so it doesn't. You're already in the wall, so
How thick is it?
5 feet thick.
All right.
You have to spend 1 foot for every, or you have to spend 4 feet for every 1 foot.
All right. I'm gonna spend 20 feet in order to move past it,
All right.
and then just how is the druid looking?
He's looking pretty bad.
Is he looking as bad as Huron is?
Percentage-wise, rough, about the same. Yeah.
I am going to. I cast sleep. Oh god, the macro is broken.
Oof. So 5d8.
/R 5 8 25.
The druid is asleep.
I'm just gonna walk up, kind of just plant my rapier in the ground next to him, and then just smack him awake. Come on, up you go.
So you just smack him awake.
Yep, I smack him awake, tell him that was a good fight. I did knock him unconscious, technically. And thing is, I could have finished him off right there. I have lots of beautiful things at my disposal.
He gets up. Good fight. We had each other on the ropes there.
Yeah. Those thorns hurt.
Oh yeah. I burned my 6th level slot. I burned my 6th level magic on that.
Yeah. I think that's good enough today.
And that with that we'll call the session here. So
Oh, okay.
I hope you all enjoyed. There was a bit of character to character issues. Those are always interesting to deal with. But anyway, if you enjoyed, find us. If you can find us here on Twitch at D&D Requiem. That's D, the letter N, D Requiem. We stream Wednesdays 7 to 7:30. Start time is approximate. You can find the VODs on YouTube at D&D Requiem. That's D&D Requiem. And if you enjoyed, tell your friends. It's a great way for us to grow our community. And with that, just remember that this is Requiem. So long.